Let's real quick give a shout out to our sponsor here, All Star Sports and Games. If you want to come hit them up for weekly events, they've got events Monday through Friday, all days with exception of Wednesday. Monday we've got Commander, 6 p.m. to 12 a.m. Tuesday, Pioneer, 6 p.m. Thursday, Modern, 6 p.m. And Friday they've got Draft at 8 p.m. And Commander, 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. So pretty cool. They are the sponsor of the Swish Gaming now. We greatly appreciate them and look forward to working with them moving forward. They also have an RCQ coming up, a Modern one in 9 days now, October 28th, so not this weekend, but next weekend. It's coming up here shortly. It's RCQ for Denver. The format is Modern, entries $30. We're going to be doing a live stream of this, so we'll have coverage, commentary. Should be pretty fun. I look forward to hopefully hearing about you guys going. I may not be at this one. I think I'm going to go to a different event that weekend myself, but the rest of Team Swish, for the most part, will be there. Anybody that's not qualified, and even, I believe, some people that are qualified will be doing some of the commentary and stuff like that, so that'll be pretty cool. But we look forward to seeing you guys there. It should be fun. Yeah, so hope to see you there. Also, to remind everybody of our Twitch subscriber goals here. Once we hit 79 subscribers, Twitch subs, we are giving away a signed set of Primeval Titans, a signed set of Stringer Rootgeist, and a signed set of Reckoner Bankbusters. Once we hit 150, we're giving away From the Velvet Realms, and once we hit 200, we're giving away Light the Blade Tundra. And yeah. Alright, now that we got all that out of the way, let's talk a little bit about this Temur Adventures deck. So I played this at a local on Tuesday night. Funny enough, I believe the owner of All Star Sports and Games gave me a deck to play, and he gave me this sweet Temur Adventure deck, and it wasn't exactly the same as this, but it was pretty close. And I went 2-0-1 with it, so felt kind of cool. Drew with a buddy on Lotus Blue-White. We decided that we just wanted to go get dinner instead of finishing our match, but the deck felt really cool. This Baluna Grand Squall card is pretty awesome. So if you haven't seen this one, it's a 3-mana Trampler. It's a 4/4. It's Temur colors to cast. And then permanent spells that have an adventure cost are 1 less to cast, which is pretty crazy. So you can like play Borrowers for 2 mana, Bone Crushers 2 mana, Beasts for 2 mana, all the 2 mana ones for 1 mana. Pretty sick. And it also has a really good adventure spell attached to it. It's a 5-mana instant, Temur 2 generic. You mill 7, and then you put all cards that have an adventure from among the milled cards into your hands. We're playing 24 adventures in this build. The one I played at All-Star this week had 28. It was playing Fae of Wishes, but I kept boarding Fae of Wishes out, so I think I just want to try a build with no Fae of Wishes. I also played a couple of Baral, which was a really interesting card in the deck, but we're going to try it this way. Another card that's in this deck that you maybe haven't seen that a lot of people don't play, typically in the Temur Adventure decks or Adventure decks in general, is Scalding Viper. It's a 2-mana 2/1. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, CMC 3 or less, they take a damage. And it also has 2-mana sorcery, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Now, what's really cool about this is like the only adventure spell that can reset your adventure spells. And what I mean by that is, if we have, say, like a Bone Crusher Giant in play, I can use the Viper to pick up Bone Crusher Giant to then use Bone Crusher Giant again as an adventure. And where you really see this being useful is when there's like a Clover in play. For example, if my opponent has like a thing in play I want to bounce and I also want to reset an adventure like Bone Crusher, I can bounce their thing, bounce my Bone Crusher, and then I get double Bone Crusher off the Lucky Clover. I can't remember if this quite came up this week on Tuesday when I was playing this deck. It's a line I thought about. I don't know if I actually went with it, but it's a really cool play pattern that can come up, which is pretty sweet. Outside of that, we've got a lot of the normal stuff you'd expect. Lovestruck, Bone Crusher, Brazen Borrower, playing the new card Questing Druid. This card's seeing a lot of play now in multiple formats. Just a very, very good card. Instant speed, Reckless Impulse, that is also attached to a very good creature, a 2-mana 1/1 that gets a counter whenever you cast a non-green spell, basically. And then I'm trying Torch the Tower today. I don't think I'll be able to bargain this too often, but I think just a Magma Spray type card is going to be really good in the format that Phoenix is super dominant in. So Phoenix is really popular. I'm just going to try torches so I can deal with their birds. And that's kind of why I'm playing Torch the Tower. We could randomly get a bargain sometimes. We do make Lovestruck Beast tokens. But we're not a very good bargain deck outside of that, so it's kind of just going to be a Magma Spray that I believe can also hit Planeswalkers. Yes, it can. So this is just, like, honestly, strictly better Magma Spray at this point. Like, which is good. Magma Spray, not quite playable anymore. But this card, hopefully we can make it look good today. Mana base, I'm not sure about. The mana base I played with this week was definitely a little shaky. I think this will be hopefully better than that. But either way, excited to try it out. And sideboard here, we've got pretty much 2 copies of a bunch of spells I think will be good. 2 Rending Volley, 2 Stroke, 2 Negate, 2 Dispute, 2 Hearse, 2 Sphere, 2 Embrace, Shield Breaker, and 1 Aether Gust. Shield Breaker will be good against like Bankbuster decks, is my thinking. I thought about playing Bear Down, which is the Disenchant adventure, but it's only a sorcery and it's a 6-mana creature, which is just so hard to cast. So I thought Shield Breaker is probably a little better, but not certain on that. But anyway, this is what we're doing. It should be up on the Steam Decker for us here. Let's see if the command works today. Does not appear to be coming up, so that's a little awkward. But I can pull up the deck when people need to see it. We will get that fixed in the very near future. I've had people working on it the last 2 days, and I was told it was fixed, but I'm not sure if that is the case because it does not appear to be coming up there. So, something we'll have to work on. But, alright, let's hop into some gameplay. Pioneer League Temur Adventures, here we go. Oh no, not this deck. What's up, Zero Wiz? Yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. That's fair, man. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't know if this will be good or not. I think the Naya one that has been popping up a little bit online is potentially better. It's way better at using Torch the Tower, and it can also be a Chain to the Rocks deck. But you obviously don't get the Temur adventure creature in that one, which is kind of the reason to be Temur. But you do get like Pia, and you get the Rabbit, which is super good with Pia. I would like to play first. Well, just like this week at F&M, I have Lucky Clover in my opener, so I'm keeping this bad boy. They're a Giganta deck. Alright, let's lead off here. Go ahead, opponent. Oh, you know what? I should be a Giganta deck. I just realized that. Why am I not playing Giganta? There's like no reason to not play Giganta. That's something we'll have to edit moving forward. Oh, Brazen Borrower. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Can't play Giganta because of Borrower. That would be why I'm not a Giganta deck. I didn't even realize I drew a second Lucky Clover. I don't know what it is. I seem to run really well with this deck. I just always have Clover in my opener, apparently. Uh-oh. Pia Adventures would have legs in Pioneer. I actually do think it would have legs, and a lot of the reason I think this is because One of the trophy leaders is actually playing that deck, or was playing that deck. I'm not sure if they're a trophy leader, but they've gotten a 5-0, and they were like 4-0 after they beat me in a league last week. So I actually think that one has a lot of legs, because I think Chain to the Rocks is pretty good right now, and I think Torch the Tower is a lot more useful in that deck than this deck. All right, so we need to think about how we want to play this. I probably just want to get another Clover online. I do risk just losing the game. If I play Clover, they might just go Jeskai Ascendancy, kill you. So that's, like, a little scary. I guess I could just, like, play a tap land and do the questing. You know what? I'm going to just play a tap land. I don't want to just lose the game here. I'm just going to pass. We don't need the third copy of spells. It's a little obnoxious right now. We can just set that up next turn. And triple stomping is pretty sick. We can, like, very realistically burn them out, but... Carrot at number 2. Okay. This is not looking amazing for me. I'm gonna do this. Let's seek the beast. Twice. Alright. What do we got over here? We did hit a land. God, I do not have enough green mana here. Holy smokes, dude. That is really rough. I've drawn almost every non-green source in the deck, actually. I played 1 Steam Vents, 2 Canals, and 2 Pathways, and 1 Otawara, so I've almost hit every non-green source in my deck. Pretty unfortunate. Yeah, I guess so, man. Alright, so I guess the play... God, this is so awkward. I guess I can... One of these is adventurable, right? So let's play this. Until your next end step. So on the end step, I can do this. So I guess what I'm going to do is play this on blue. No, maybe red. I'm going to play this on red, I suppose. Well, I've already got 3 red. I'm going to play this on blue. And I guess the line is pass turn, and then on my end step, Druid again. Oh. I can't do it in the end step, I see. Well, that is very unfortunate. Okay. Misunderstood how I could do that. Super awkward, because I didn't really want to do it main phase. Oh well, I guess. Oh, is this a Bring to Light? Oh no. Alright. That's disastrous. Bulky, sure. Well, I'm a little sad that I didn't play any of those cards. No, my Clover. Honestly, it's not the end of the world, I guess. How do I want to do this? I could stomp, deal 2 to this, 2 to them. I could also just torch the tower and flash this in as a 3-1. I think I actually need the pressure. So I'm going to do that. We'll do this on the end step. Now I hit more green sources. Yeah, last turn I screwed up so bad. It's pretty unfortunate. I think we very realistically could have won this game. In theory, we still could, but I think I'm just going to run out of resources. Which is definitely just my fault, but not knowing how my cards worked. Play this tapped. I think I just want to play the Druid. Slow bro, for whatever reason, that is still not working. I have to get that figured out probably this weekend, but I can pull it up between games here. And Zero Wiz, good call on Bring to Light, yeah. Okay, Chain to the Rocks, sure. Bring to Light again. Yep, another Bring to Light. I'm just gonna F6. Escape to the Wilds. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Alright, I'm never winning this game. I'm probably gonna concede. Yeah, I mean, they're playing the 60 card version too, so there's like more consistent. Yeah, now I hit all my green sources. Thanks, deck. Really nice. Alright, it didn't really matter. We were probably always going to lose that game. But I still would have liked to play better. Alright, let's bring in all these counters. Let's cut these torch to towers. And Scalding Vipers seems pretty mid here. I think I'm just going to trim on Vipers. Yeah, let's do this. Pretty happy with this, I think. Anyway, Slow Bro, the deck list is 4 Clover, 4 Innkeeper, 4 Viper, 4 Stomp, 4 Lovestruck, 4 of all the adventure stuff, and then 4 Torch the Tower, and then 24 lands. Yet again, I have Lucky Clover in my opener. I'm going to keep the hand. It is insane how well I run with Clover. This is like 5 for 5, or I guess I've played like, at this point, like 10 games of this deck. I think I've had this in my opener on 6 or more cards in like every game. Kind of unreal. It is kind of mid, yeah. We'll probably cut it in a fair amount of matchups. Metal-Watt, yeah. It is pretty cool. Alright, let's play a Clover. Go. It's every single game. We're getting pretty annoying. That's kind of awkward. I think I just pass and then Druid. I could Druid right now. Then I likely will only get 1 card out of it. I'd like to potentially get more. It's really annoying that this card doesn't give you 2 turns to play the cards. That is my one gripe about questing Druid, is that it's not exactly an impulse. Because it only lets you play the cards until the next end step, not the end of your next turn. I wish that was how it was worded, but maybe that would be too good. I don't know. Oh yeah, Metal-Watt. No, that's pretty common, man. It's kind of the more popular blue-white deck right now. Alright, for now I'm just going to leave everything up. Like I said, I would like to get multiple cards off this rather than just probably a land. We could, I guess, hit another beast or something of that nature, but oh my god, a Reckoner Bankbuster? Oh. Alright, this is pretty annoying. Alright, come on, deck. Give me something sick. Time to seek the beast. What? Did I not pay red? I swore I paid red. Alright. That's fine. Alright, Well, we did hit another questing druid. So that's interesting. How do we want? So I want this. And what's the one that... It's this one. Alright. I guess I just cast this as a questing druid. Yet again, really, really awkward here. I think I just have to do it like this. I don't know. So we lose the negate and that pathway. Problem is my opponent's just going to kind of bury me, I think. Well, alright. At least they didn't get a 5-mana spell off here, but the bean is going to wreck me, I think. It's pretty unfortunate, but oh well. Sure. We have the clover. Alright, I guess I just shock this in and play a Love-Struck Beast. And attack for 3. Whoa. There we go. Rocks, you got it. Yeah, damn, dude. All these freaking Carrotids, man. Yeah. Another Clover is interesting. Like, kind of do some interesting stuff here. I think I just play this and play Clover, and then I'm gonna, on their end step, I can Brazen Borrower, bounce, like, Chain to the Rocks, and Bankbuster. That seems kind of good. I'm just gonna do this. Go ahead. And I do get 1 point of damage here, which is nice, I guess. Okay. What's this? Can't quite F6 because I have this dispute in the borrower. They'll use the bank. Oh, they're gonna binding again? Oh my god, dude. Alright, sure. It's so annoying. I guess I just let it go, honestly. And then I'm just gonna end step probably bounce there. Because I don't... They could bounce... I guess... Then they just re-chain to the rocks. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Yeah, okay. This is fine. Probably not a great matchup for me. It's also been really unfortunate that they just had Sylvan Carroted both games on turn 2. Like, I think this deck's probably pretty bad if they don't have Sylvan Carroted, to be completely honest, but they've had it every game. It's kind of the case with a lot of Sylvan Carroted decks. I think the decks are miles better when they play a Carroted on 2, and when they don't, they're miles worse. Alright, I do think I want to bounce this Chain to the Rocks. God, this is so awkward, man. this isn't even particularly good. I don't even really have a great attack here. But because they're going to, like, make a treasure and a 1-1 here. They can crew here. It's very annoying. Maybe the Grand Squall can get me back in the game, I guess. I'll just have another Binding. Yeah, I mean, it also has not been helpful. They've drawn almost every copy of Binding. Luna seems too slow. Against this deck, it might be. I don't know. I feel like our opponent's draw has been kind of incredible, though, honestly. They've had triple Binding, a Beanstalk, double Carrot. I mean, they're only 20 cards deep, and they've seen 3 or 2 copies of every single card. And if they would have had a clunky draw, I could have beaten them much easier, because I had the Dispute this game. Like, this game in particular, like, game 1 is, like, whatever. They did their thing. We're not super well equipped to beat them. But this game's pretty annoying because they've just sidestepped the Dispute perfectly. They had Carroted on 2. They had Bankbuster on 3. Now they've had Beanstalk plus Trip Binding. Like, pretty annoying. They still have a Chain to the Rocks in their hand too. This is just so stupid, man. I don't really know that I can win from this position. I may just concede and move on to the next match to save us time, honestly. I think that's what I'm going to do. I hate Sylvan Carroted, man. This card is so annoying. People like that are going to make me put Lily of the Veil in Rakdos again. 3 hours of sleep, dude. You should probably get some sleep, man. Not great to jam games on no sleep.
Have you lost Medicaid or CHIP? At healthcare.gov, 4 out of 5 customers can find a quality plan for $10 or less per month with financial help. Enroll in a plan today at healthcare.gov. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
All right. Would I like to play first? Yes, I would. Man, what is with these 1 green mana hands, man? On 5 lands? Maybe my mana base is just bad? I tried this morning. I was thinking about playing less blue-red lands, but then I thought I would have 2 little blue and red mana. I mean, I can't really keep this hand anyway. It's... I don't know. Honestly, this hand, like, isn't that bad. It goes... Make a 1/1 on 1, has bounce on 2, play a 5/5 on 3. This doesn't have either of my payoffs. I don't think you're supposed to keep these hands... Like, I don't think you're supposed to keep hands without Innkeeper or Clover, so I'm going to mull. Alright, this one is much better. I'm just probably going to get rid of Towards the Tower Blind. Yet again, alright, this time I have 2 green... Yeah, this time the mana looks good, but Our hand here is pretty strong. Okay, looks like Ply playing against Phoenix. A little sad I got rid of Torch the Tower, but what are you going to do? We're going to want this to be on blue mana this game, so this probably has to come in on red here. Oh, we drew another Torch the Tower. Alright, shock this in, 1 Ute go. Alright, what do we want to do here? Probably just play Lovestruck Beast. I think I'm just going to play the pathway on red now that I drew the breeding pool. And cast this bad boy. Although it can't attack, which is a little awkward. It's possible I should have stomped my opponent last turn, but I think this is fine. Nice, spent a watt, nice. Probably kill my. Oh, okay, they've got a lightning axe for the beast here. It's fine, I guess. Treasure cruise. Yep. Yeah. Morning, Moondrius. How you doing? Okay, well, let's attack for 1. Very nice. Very nice. I do not know what I want to do with this turn, with this breeding pool. I can play it tapped. Then I can't flash in a borrower. I don't even know if flashing in a borrower is a good play, though. Kind of don't think it's particularly good. I'm just going to play a tap breeding pool and say go. Thing in the ice. Yep. That is a thing. That is another thing in the ice. Well, I get to kill one of them, I guess. Torch the Tower, Bone Crusher Giant here. So far, this has been a pretty unimpressive showing from the Adventures deck, I'm not going to lie. Round 1, we got beat very bad, and we're getting beat pretty bad again right now, but we do have some good sideboard cards, I guess. What do I want to do? Probably just play Otawara as a land, cast Bone Crusher, leave up, bounce your thing in the ice. Oh, I am so screwed, man. Play this. Go ahead. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Alright, let's attack and act like I have a Torch the Tower, I guess. Maybe they'll fall for it. Maybe I can get a free point of damage here. Yep, got a free point. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's not suspicious at all. Just floating a red mana. Okay. Another axe. There's a phoenix. Oh boy. All right. Yep. Okay. Phoenix is coming back, sure. I'm gonna wait on the borrower bounce because I don't want them to counter this. I don't think with like Is It Charm. They've shown Is It Charm. So I think I just want to wait. Because if they counter it, they bounce the Phoenix back to their hand. I don't take 3, but then I have to beat a 7-8, which is just like not happening. Alright, I'll take 3. I feel quite dead. Bounce the thing. We'll bounce the thing on a ladder turn. I don't want to get Is It Charmed or Spell Pierced in this spot. We can just be patient, I think. And then we also will get to bounce, like their Phoenix will get bounced back to their hand if I just wait on this too, right? So I get a lot of benefit from just waiting. Play this, go. So I could bounce the thing now and then flash in the borrower and just try and beat them down. I mean, that's like certainly not going to work, but something I could try to do. If I wait, I could get paid off if I drew like an Innkeeper. This is so not gonna work, man. I almost just want to keep waiting because I just know it's just not productive. Like, I bounce it and then they just kill my guy, and then I just have nothing, and they still have a bird, and then they'll just replay the thing, and then they won't have to bounce their own Phoenix, and all these things. It seems pretty bad. Their hand, in theory, could just be like Spell Pierce, land, I guess, but even that wouldn't be good, because then they could double Spell Pierce me. I'm going to wait one turn. I don't think it makes sense yet to do it. I don't know. Alright, that's a busted draw. Alright, I might actually have a chance. That was like best possible. I'm gonna shock this. I'm gonna say go. Now I can bounce their thing and Grand Squall, potentially. They maybe had an Izzet Charm here is kind of what I'm thinking. They did have an Izzet Charm. Alright, so let's let the thing trigger resolve. They can put that Phoenix back in their hand. I believe I am supposed to just bounce their thing in the ice here. Okay. They do just get to pitch their Phoenix off the Izzet Charm that we put back in their hand, so that kind of sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay. They pitched the thing in the ice, too. That's kind of wild. I'm just going to let them start casting spells before I do this. They could still have a Spell Pierce, but maybe they'll tap out of it. It's certainly possible. Yep, opt is fine. Alright, I have to respond to this. I can't just let them draw 3 cards off the cruise that they very obviously have. Alright, let's try and seek some thrills. Opponent probably reading the card to see what it does. Alright, not terrible. Probably not going to be good enough, but 7 mana draw 3 was... Or 5 mana draw 3 there was not the worst, I suppose. Oh god, is it Charm? Yep, am I dead? How many birds you got, pal? Is that another bird down there? Nope, alright. Oh my god, they're also playing Gaze, so they're probably on the Demi-Lich version. Alright, they did find a second bird. I think we're pretty cooked here, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, Demi-Lich as well. Nice. Clover. I think it's a little late for this. Maybe there's a shot. Let's play the Clover, I guess. So I'm going to need a lot of blue mana here, I guess. Red mana debatably matters if I find... Which blue mana do I need? I need red mana for these. Let's tap these, I guess. Now we're going to seek the beast. Okay, we hit another Viper, so I can bounce their entire board. We also hit another Clover. Did I hit an untapped land? I did, so I guess I can... Oh, that doesn't work. Yeah, I think unfortunately I'm dead. I can bounce 3 of their things, but the Phoenixes have haste, so they can just play a Phoenix and kill me if I shock myself. If I don't shock myself, that doesn't do it either. I get, yeah, I could bounce Phoenix Demi-Lich and then die. I have no outs. It's unfortunate. Got kind of close, but... Alright, let's concede. Alright, I'm going to bring in Hearse. I actually think Damping Sphere might be okay against this build. They're really trying to multi-spell. I want Disputes. I think I want Negate. And the rest of it's kind of whatever. I think... What do we not want here? Brazen Borrower seems pretty poor. Bone Crusher Giant is heinous. I guess I cut Bone Crushers. Viper's like kind of good because it deals them a bunch of damage. I don't know. What should go now? Maybe Torch the Tower isn't actually good against Phoenix. I don't know. It's like fine, but...
Purina One.
I don't know.
Wow, I know its proven natural nutrition is helping support Charlie's strong immune system and Ginger's healthy heart.
See differences today and for a lifetime. Purina One, a difference from day one.
Could try, like, trimming stuff. I don't think I like that. Maybe the Damping Spheres aren't actually good. Makes it really hard for them to get their stuff back, though. They have to have, like, 6 mana minimum to put a Phoenix into play. That seems probably good enough to me. I'm going to try to cut the torches. I think they're just too low impact early in the game, especially. If I'm cutting torches, then they might just be a bad card in the deck if we're cutting torch against Phoenix. Initially, that was why I wanted them, but... This hand's, like, fine. It's not great, but... I think I want to be patient. I don't want to play this yet. I think I'm going to wait on this. Go. Reason being is I want to play it on turn 3 probably. So I can, like, play and cast this, theoretically. We'll see what they do. I should have brought in Rending Volley, too. That was so dumb to not bring in Volley, but that's okay. That's not a great one. Alright, let's do this and pass. I may still wait on doing the Questing Druid. We don't really need to do it yet. I have a million land drops. I really want to make sure I can, like, play both the cards I hit on this. Okay. now I am gonna probably questing Druid because a huge reason not to. They're tapped out. Seek the Beast. Alright, that's actually pretty good. I can play the other Innkeeper and then play this Druid. We don't get to use that negate, unfortunately, but oh well. Edge wall. Druid. Always yield. Go at opponent. Draws have not been the most riveting this game, but what are you gonna do? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Air draws here have not been great. Okay, so River Glide Pathway on blue. I can like bounce their thing in the ice, which is probably what I have to do with the Viper. And then I may just cast the Viper to start getting in there with a pretty big Druid. Or I could wait, obviously, and do the Innkeeper next turn. Maybe I'm just supposed to wait and get my guaranteed value. I can actually pop them off red mana in their draw step with this Boseiju. I guess that will be what I do. Or I could even do it now, I guess. Not a huge reason to not do it now. To give them more red mana if I let them untap. So, yeah, we'll do it now. Cutting them off red might be good, who knows? It might also be horrible, but it's the way I'm gonna play. Yeah, Viper's pretty good here. Viper's not that bad of a card, man. I think Viper's fine. I don't think Viper's been the issue today thus far. I think the problem that I'm seeing with this deck right now is we're flooding a lot. Maybe I'm playing too many lands. I think the build I played this week at FNM only had 22 lands, which seems like too low to me, but we're flooding a bit, and... Wait, am I dumb? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm so dumb. They can just get a Steam Vents off that. God, I'm an idiot. Definitely not me playing my best right now. I'm gonna lie, I'm a little distracted this morning, so I'll try and pick it up, because that was weak. Did I come up with it? Somebody at FNM wanted me to build it because they let me borrow it on Tuesday. I did pretty well with it, so I was like, oh, I'll try it online, but obviously online and a local are pretty different. And we're definitely seeing some of the weaknesses here. One of the big things, too, is our removal is just not good. Like, removal in Temur sucks. Like, if we played Naya, we get frickin' Chained to the Rocks, and we're a way better Torch the Tower deck. Maybe we'll just have to try the Naya build at some point in the near future. Team Twink. Our next battle again, well, we're going to, before we even get to Twink again, we have to beat Connor and Piper. And we play against them, I think, next week. I believe it's next week. I think this week, Twink plays against Squadronox. Okay, there's a Phoenix. Jeez, oh Pete's. Our deck is not doing us any favors, I'll tell you what. I guess we do. We got a lot of red mana. We'll do this. We'll do this. You got a few lands there. Yeah, I do have a few lands. Ooh, okay. Well, Damping Sphere is something. It's a little late to the party, but it is something. So let's go ahead and put it into play, I suppose. Go. Bolt Snap. I'm not sure why that link is not working, man. I was told they got it fixed, but clearly it's not. So I'll make sure we get it fixed for next week. I've got plans to kind of do a thing with my tech guy on Sunday, so try and get it fixed up for then, but okay. Well, the Viper's doing some stuff. I mean, maybe Viper can get us enough damage and win this game. I don't know. All right, Grand Squall. Okay, that's pretty real. That's pretty real. I'm not going to lie. All right, let's play this. I'm just going to try and adventure this. It is Bolt Snap. Yeah, I'm on 4 of them. The draw answered your question. Yeah, we're on 4. No idea if it's how good it is, but why would you block the Innkeeper and not the Viper there? What?
The King's
Seems a
Hawaiian
little
pork
troll.
and slaw sandwich is back for a limited time at
Opponent's doing a
Firehouse
little bit of
Subs.
trolling there.
Enjoy
All right,
with our
they're
new
going to take a
truffle
damage from the
cherry
Viper.
lemon
I'm going to do
onion
this. I'm going to
Firehouse
seek
Subs.
some thrills
Tap
while
the
they're
banner
tapped
now to
out.
start your order. Beverage is artificially flavored. Participating U.S. locations.
Scared of a Bone Crusher? Oh, you're right. They're scared of a Bone Crusher. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, that was a nice hit. All right. Well, we've actually got a chance, chat. I'm not going to lie. This is kind of real. They actually cannot possibly flip the thing in the ice next turn either, I don't think, through a Damping Sphere, unless they blow up the Damping Sphere. So despite me playing like an idiot, we might be able to still win this game. That Beseiju was pretty heinous, but... Now, the awkward thing is the Damping Sphere makes the game kind of weird for me to play, too, but... Hopefully we'll be alright. Okay. That's a little bit rude, opponent. I don't know that I like all that. Huh. Alright, what to do, what to do. I think I just, like, make a 1/1 and pass, and then double bounce the birds in their combat step. That seems kind of good to me. Play this tapped. Play this. Probably should have attacked first, but... Okay. They're being very dangerous with their life total, too. It's pretty nice. Hopefully they don't have double counter here. If they have double isn't charm, I lose, but... Okay, they didn't. The question is, do I bounce their bird or do I bounce their thing in the ice? I may have to bounce the thing. It's super tricky. It's a very tricky spot. I think I just am going to bounce their thing. Because then I can put one of these in on my turn. It's so tricky, right? Because we might be able to beat the thing in the ice because when it flips, I can put a borrower into play and then bounce it off the borrower that's in play. I can't flash in Brazen because of Damping Sphere, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would. We have to bounce. It's 3 mana to bounce. Yeah, so the question is, do we bounce this Phoenix? That's so tricky, man. It's so tricky because that thing being able to flip. Sneaky little thing in the ice. I almost wonder if I'm supposed to just bounce this Phoenix. It's so close. Alright, we'll try that. I don't know if it's going to work. It's, like I said, really tricky. Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, Brotherhood's End is so sick there. Oh. Did not play around Brotherhood's End at all. That's kind of a yikes. Huge yikes. And they get to Treasure Cruise here too. Oh. Brutal. Alright, folks. Well, I think we might be dying. At least this was a good game, though. We did not get our asses beat in this game like we did in the other games, so... Well, what is the play? Probably have to just put Borrower in. Well, yeah, I don't have enough blue mana. This is so awkward. I feel like put this in and hope they don't have Consider or Opt, I guess. If they have either of those, I'm dead anyway. Nothing I can really do. I guess in theory I still had a blocker here, but yeah, I wasn't supposed to scoop actually. That was probably a bad concession. I could have made a 1-1. Problem is there's a damping sphere though. So I can only do like one more thing. Bolt Snap, yeah, it's pretty good, man. Alright, not a good start to this league. Well, we're going to keep. We got the Clover. I agree. I think we're dead, too. All right, mono green. We can maybe beat mono green. I could believe we could beat mono green with this hand. I might be lying to myself, but Yoda doesn't come up. I've got to get that fixed. Okay. Man, it sucks we're on the draw this game. I think I've just got to play Clover here and hope that it'll be good enough. That is true. That is true. It literally is that. And then 4 Torch the Tower, which may or may not be good. I'm not playing the Fey of Wishes package. I could do that. Maybe I'm supposed to. I was at FNM. I boarded it out in every single match, so I thought it seemed bad. But maybe it's actually good. I don't know. I think that's just way too slow for Pioneer. It's not Yoda, but we could try to build it that way at some point. That would be interesting. I have no idea what the mana looks like if we do that. You have to play a bunch of basics. It'd be a real interesting thing. The problem with Beanstalk Giant is I only think it's playable when you play Clover on turn 2. I think it's a completely unplayable card if you don't have Clover, to be honest, but I guess you do get to ramp into Escape the Wilds. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I mean, that deck could probably beat Rakdos. I don't know that it can beat anything else, but it can probably beat Rakdos. It can beat decks that operate on a fair axis, and it probably can't beat a lot of other stuff. Would be my guess. Why is my opponent making us sit here? Opponent, please. We're 0-4 in this league game-wise. Just let's play our match, please. Maybe the new Clover creature. The new Clover creature. What is the... I didn't even realize there was a Clover creature. That's news to me. Speaking of Clovers, we're going to play a Clover. it. Hopefully they don't beat me up too bad here. Won you. Next turn we have a pretty good turn. We can double stomp, kill both their elves, and then make 2 more 1/1s. Oh, wow. I was not aware of that at all. If that's a thing, maybe this deck should play that, too. If you have 8 clovers, that's insane. Are you sure that exists? 4 mana? Okay. That sounds more... Yeah, it's probably 4... Yeah, I think that sounds right. Chancellor of Spires. What? Oh, Chancellor of Adventures. Did we spell that wrong or something? Maybe that's just not the name. What is going on, man? This is ridiculous. I mean, I'll take a free win. Play points are play points. They aren't free out here, but alright. Well, they're back. Alright. Storyteller. Whenever you cast an adventure... Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. So it's not a lucky clover. It just copies things. We'll see what they go get here. This is going to be interesting. They get a Haywire Might. Oh, come on, man. God damn, dude. Well, we do get to kill their Karn, I suppose. People are really pissing me off today. Let's kill their Karn. The frustrating thing about this game is it literally came down to this. This is one of those games that did come down to play draw. Because had we been on the play, we would have been able to really shut them down. We would have killed both their elves. But theoretically, we still have a shot here. If that was the best they could do, it's not the end of the world. We do still kind of have 6 spells here at our disposal. If they flood for a little bit, we might be able to kill them. But I don't feel good. Do not feel good about where we're at here. There it is. Chancellor of Tales. Wow, that's sick. That is a ton of mana, yeah. But maybe if we went the Beanstalk Giant route, it could be good. It also dies to Fiery Impulse, which is kind of disgusting, but... maybe we could make it work. It's a cool card. It's a shame they made it so weak. Like, I wish it were a 1/4 or something, or a 1/6, just huge toughness, so it's really hard to kill. Maybe they could have strapped Ward on it. I don't know. Alright, Old Growth's kind of whatever. Very nice, Will. Very nice. That sounds sick, dude. I kind of just want to beat my opponent down. I think the play is I wonder if I just cast this and then next turn go like 1-mana questing druid, play Lovestruck. Huh. We've got to get as much pressure as quick as possible. That is the trick here. I could try and hit a land drop on this, but I get super, super punished if I miss. Dude, that is so troll, man. M. Hayashi is a different breed, I'll tell you what. I could also just play a beast because it attacks the best. Maybe I'm just supposed to play a beast. Because I'm not going to want to attack with this into this. That doesn't really do anything good for me at all. Alright, I'm going to play this. These also don't trigger the druid, so like, it's pretty... And M. Hayashi is so funny, man. I cannot believe he played this in Modern. I mean, I can believe it, but that is so ridiculous. And I love that you 5-0'd with it in Pioneer, too. It's absolutely insane. You should. That's true M. Hayashi stuff right there. It's absolutely crazy. Alright, I'm going to have 6. Don't really have anything going on here. Let's pass. Yeah, different breed, really. Nissa's Triumph? Okay. Opponent is doing some weird shit. Yeah, he's a smart guy, obviously. I wonder if they sack their Haven and make it 2-2 here. I think they're maybe supposed to be honest. Okay. Now... So they didn't make it 2-2. I think what I'm going to do is... Probably cast Grand Squall, cast Druid, but let's do this first. I'm wondering if they, like, double block here, I would kind of want to, at that point, just, like, blow them out with bouncing something, and then I could just, like, play a Viper. I could just bounce this now, and then attack all, and then play this. Problem is they could trade the elves. I don't think they would trade the elves, though. It seems pretty bad. I would probably be willing to make that exchange, honestly. I don't know. It's tricky. I'm going to attack for 5. I think that's the right way to go about this. And then I think I just play this and cast probably Druid. Attack. Okay. Do I just let this happen is the next question. Maybe? Maybe I just let that go. I don't know. This is a tricky spot. If I bounce this, and just, like, play this, we get to, you know, I think I bounce. bounce this. You lose an elf. Second main, just cast this. Go. Next turn I can bounce the troll with Viper and play Viper. And then slam with everybody. It's a pretty big attack. Okay. Okay, now I can do this at some point too, just do the adventure part of it. This hand I wanted on blue. Bounce plus Lovestruck. That's definitely a play we could make as well. Bounce the OGT, play a Lovestruck. I could even bounce the token, I suppose, but I think the token matters a lot less. We're definitely going to bounce. It's a question of what. I guess, just attack only the Lovestruck and just not Suicide here and just say, do you want to block with their troll rather than just throwing my Druid away. So maybe I bounce this? Otherwise, they just replay this. It's not even that good. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do that. I think that makes sense. Go ahead. Okay, it's a little bit annoying. Now they have pretty good double blocks. We're getting to a point where I'm just going to try and swarm them. Question is, do I even want to use this as an adventure this game, or am I just supposed to play it? Because I could just play it right now as a spell, and then I could play both Bone Crusher and Viper. Or like both Borrower and Viper. Yeah, I might just need to not adventure this. So let's think here about what the attack looks like. And a double block is not that good for them, right? Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to go all in and try and kill them. That's kind of my inclination here too. Cast this. Red. Blue, green. And then I'm going to play Viper and probably flash in Borrower. And I'm actually just going to attack all here. It's like a very easy attack all, I think. They can block both the 1/1s, but then they're just like going to die. Now that's a board? Yeah, I agree. I think I just do this. Like, this makes double blocking not really an option. Sure, flash and Borrower. Okay. Kill both those. You take a lot. Go ahead. I think they're in pretty big trouble here. Even a Storm the Festival into, like, double Cavalier I don't think is enough. Yeah. Nice. All right, we won our first game against Mono Green, of all things. What do you know? All right, well, let's bring in Aether Gust. Probably Disdainful Stroke. Maybe Negate, but probably not. Don't actually even know what I don't like here against Mono Green. Most of these things are pretty acceptable. Might be Grand Squall, honestly. Didn't think we'd find... Well, it's weird, Mono Green. They're playing, like, Nissa's Pilgrimage or whatever the hell that 2-mana 1 is. So they're doing some weird stuff. So this is not normal Mono Green. This is O2 bracket Mono Green, but we'll take it. We needed a little bit of help. First few rounds have been a disaster, I'm not going to lie. Oh, what do I not want? I think it's just Grand Squalls. I think it is Trim on Grand Squall. I think this is definitely the worst adventure in my deck here. It attacks terribly into most of their stuff. I don't have time to do the 5-mana thing. And I typically will want to be doing other things with my mana than playing this as a 4-4. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Maybe on the play I can bring the other 3 back in and be a little less reactive, but I need all of my things to interact, I think, with their permanents. So, okay, what do we think of this? I think this hand is, like, okay. It's not great, but I do think it's a keep. We've got one of our payoffs and a way to interact with Elf, and then I get to cast it and draw a card. So I think it's good enough. Yeah, I agree with that too, J-Lid. Oh, a torch. Well, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if we do torch the tower here. We're going to do a little torching. So, I think... probably just want to shock this in. My life total probably doesn't matter very much. That was a nice top deck. I do agree with that. Torch it up. I guess I'm killing that one too. Okay. Alright, I think I just need to cast this and get on the board as quickly as possible. Next turn I can do this plus this, or this plus stomp, or whatever. Tortoise. Did they just miss a land on Tortoise? Unbelievable. Okay. Well, they're probably going to block with this, I assume. Maybe not, though. Huh. Question is, how do I want to play? I could seek Thrills on Questing Druid, but I also just might not have time to do that. There's also a world where I just go, like, Innkeeper, cast Druid, and then next turn I have Stomp plus cast Bone Crusher, which would trigger the Druid twice. Seek Thrills could hit, like, Viper or Brazen Borrower, which would be pretty good. Could also hit, like, Aether Gust. Tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Huh. I think I'm going to attack the Kiora and see what they do. Okay, no blocks. It's kind of what I assumed. So if they minus this Kiora, I could stomp it in response. I wonder if I'm supposed to just cast this stupid thing. I don't know. I could also just, like, shock myself pass, and then I could go Seek Thrills Stomp. Maybe that's how I want to play this. Because I do want to be able to stomp this with the minus targeting the Nykthos, because they are going to do that. Almost certainly. Yeah, let's just do that, I guess. It seems probably good. I don't know if I'm supposed to shock there or not. Maybe I'm just supposed to play a River Glide or something, but I don't think my life total's under too much duress here. That sucks. Okay. I guess I could always hit a counter spell, like an Aether Gust or a Stroke would be hilarious off the Seek Thrills, so that's a reason to Seek. It's so awkward, because I guess what does cutting them 1 mana do? They activate this, it's only 1 to activate. They have 1, 2, 3, 4. So they'll have 9 mana? It's 9 versus 8 mana. I don't think that's a huge difference. I'm just going to let them do this. No, you don't want to do that, because then they know if I have the counter or not, right? Like, if I hit D-Stroke, they know it's there. Yeah, but I didn't want them to know I had the counter spell, you know? Like, if they saw a Stroke, they would just wait a turn. Maybe it was, I'm not sure. It is, but they also have a Tortoise, so they really only need 1. They can activate Nykthos off 1, not 2, so it might be a little less relevant than you think it is, because they have a Turtle, yeah. That's kind of why I didn't do it, is because of the Turtle. Yeah, Turtle's a tricky little thing. Alright, well, let's just... This is fine. I mean, it's not fine, it's sickening, but I have to let it go. That was a pretty good hit on the Seek Thrills. We have another Bone Crusher, another Borrower we can use. We definitely have not, like, completely... I wonder if I was supposed to kill the Kiora. I probably was supposed to kill the Kiora. It's awkward if they have another Kiora, though. I could, yeah. I probably should have stomped Kiora. I think that's what I should have done. Then they can't draw cards. Because they're down to 1 card here. So I wish I would have done that. They could have hit another... Okay, they had absolutely not... That's like the worst storm of all time. Alright, well, sometimes you gotta get lucky to win games, and so far in this one we've been pretty lucky. Turtle whiffed, and their storm also whiffed. You don't know if that's the worst. That's fair. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. That's just green? Yeah, that's fair. That's what happens when I play green. I have no clue why that card is in their deck. Stomp this. They do get to start just returning lands with the turtle, which is kind of scary. I guess, yeah. They hit another Nykthos. Alright, that doesn't matter. Alright, so I want to go... So they have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, they can flashback Storm next turn. They probably can't if I bounce their turtle, so I could go, like... The play could be play Innkeeper, play Druid, bounce Turtle with Borrower. That kind of makes sense to me. I think I want this on red. Cast this. I think that's what I'm going to do. Cast this, cast this. I guess, Evan, yeah. Pretty hilarious. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, that's pretty good. I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna bounce this. Petty Theft. I don't think they can Storm next turn, right? Let's just do the math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They currently have 8 mana. They have the 9th mana in hand. If they have to redeploy the turtle, they can nick those for 1. They'd redeploy the turtle for 4. They'd play a land. Turtle can only put in tap lands. I think I'm good here. A lie, I didn't think that hard about it, but I'm pretty sure they can't. And then they can, like, replay the turtle, but I get to go Lucky Clover and then double stomp the turtle down. And then we get to punch them for quite a bit of damage. Man, is this a dono tech? I think Turtle's pretty strong, J-Lid. I've always thought it's pretty good. It's been really annoying. I've played against it a lot, and I know Dan played it at Apex and thought it was pretty good, so I think it's pretty good. It's a fine card. Not a great draw. I'm just gonna Clover Copperline here and then double stomp the Tortoise. They can fire up a pretty big lair here. Not big enough to block a 4-3 though, I don't think. Oh, I forgot they had Nykthos here too. Yeah, they can actually just nerf my entire combat. It's pretty messed up. I can't even trade, it's too big. I think it's gonna be a 6-6. Yep, 5-5. I would offer the trade if I could, but because I can't trade, I don't think I'm supposed to offer. I think we want to keep our stuff in play. I'm just gonna play this. Pass. They have at least 1 storm in their yard. They have 2 storms in their yard. This is scary stuff. It is a tad slow, certainly, yeah. Flashback a storm, I assume. Yeah. So we need to find, like, Viper or Brazen Borrower. That's how we win. We just, like, double bounce. Okay, that wasn't very good. I have been very lucky in these games. My opponent's storms have been ass. Just actual ass. Alright, well, let's cast this. Trigger all this. Disdainful Stroke is nuts. Now I can counter the storm that's in their yard. Alright. Let's make some 1/1s. Yeah, maybe they're not on... No, they are on Karn. They Karned us in game 1, remember? They Karned and got Haywire Might and blew up my Clover. This. Possible no Cavalier? Pretty unlikely, but that is possible, yeah. I think I honestly just no attack here. Trading with the Troll seems pretty useless. I guess it does get rid of a blocker later, though. Maybe it's right. It gives them 1 more mana, though. I don't think it's good. I think I'm just gonna pass. Pass, leave up Stroke, and then... Yeah, I like that. You would have traded with Troll. I think waiting is fine. I really do. I'll just attack on the next turn. Vivian? That's so annoying, man. I think I have to counter this. How much devotion? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, they easily can storm. Maybe I just have to let it go. I guess I let it go. I don't know. I really cannot let them just resolve a storm. Problem is they can just fire up a lair and give it trample. It's kind of sick. Alright, they didn't do it. They definitely, I think they made a mistake there. I think they were supposed to just fire up a huge layer and give it trample. That would have been a great way to play around that counterspell. Now they can't even kill my Druid with the Vivian, which is kind of bad for them. I wonder if they fight the Innkeeper here. That's probably what I would do. I would fight off the edge wall if I'm my opponent here. But they made us be dead. Yeah, that's what they did, but they might just die. It's too much aggression anyway. That's so annoying. Now they can fire up a lair. Alright, I'm going to Seek the Beast twice. That was a good draw. Should probably tap differently, but that's fine. I should have tapped the Steam Vents and the Lava, the pathway, but I think we have enough green sources. 5 green sources should be enough to do everything we probably need to do this turn. Okay, we hit a Borrower. They're screwed now. Now I just get to... Wait, did I hit a Borrower? There it is. It's hard for me to keep track of everything that's going on here. It's a little ridiculous. I'm just going to play this in shock. Oh, that's just regular Brazen Borrower. Alright, I'm going to Seek the Beast again. I just want to find a Viper or a Borrower to bounce their stuff. They have seen Disdainful Stroke, yeah. Okay. Got a Bone Crusher so I can, like, kill both the... I think this is... Oh, no, that's still not... Okay, well, we do have a Torch the Tower. God, this is so awkward, dude. That layer is going to be so annoying. This is really tricky stuff here. Do I just seek the beast again? Oh, I've already seeked all the beasts I could. Alright, well, I guess then it's probably... Torch the Tower, the elf. Actually, no, it's this. Let's cast this. Then let's Torch the Tower, the elf. And then I'm going to make some 1/1s. What? Alright, and I need to kill this Vivian for sure. So, Vivian... Honestly... They have 2 blockers. Okay, Vivian, Vivian, you. Actually, they don't even have 2 blockers. They screwed this up. They should have used that elf. Yeah, they messed up. They were supposed to fire up Lair. Crazy game. Sure. Go. I'm feeling pretty okay here. We could still randomly lose, but... feeling good. What a wild turn. Double Seek the Beast to look at 8 cards. We couldn't find a Viper or a Borrower. Okay. If they hit another Storm, maybe they could kill me. I don't know. They hit a Cityscape. That's not going to be good enough. I think they're just dead. I mean, they get the Cityscape down, the Druid, but... I think I'm just going to go wide. We'll see. They do get to just, like, put me to 3. Should be a W. Yeah, I think so. I don't know, actually. This is still kind of interesting because they still have 2 blockers. I don't know that they're dead. May have to give them another draw step. But we have a lot of spells we can cast, obviously, so... feeling pretty good still. They get the leveler back. They blow up the huge questing druid. Yep. I will not block. Because that thing has trample, right? Yep. Okay, no blocks. And because they have 2 blockers, this game's definitely not over. I don't even think I have a good attack, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't. Okay. Just wait a turn. Cast. Let's see. Make some 1/1s. I know it is. I know it is. I'm aware. Believe me. Beast, go. Alright, now we just jam F6 and hopefully we can win next turn. They do get to make a bunch of blockers. I might still not have lethal is the crazy thing. Alright, they gave up. So they could have popped off a bunch of Havens. I don't know if that would have been enough. They could have done that. What a crazy match. Crazy, crazy match. All right, well, we got a W. It's been quite the league so far. Quite the Temur Adventures League here. The modern prelim starts in 2 hours, so we're making good time. Should be done with this well before that happens, which is good. Play some Scam today. See how that goes. 0-2 into 3-2. Honestly, I'd be happy with a 2-3, but I would love a 3-2. I'm feeling a 2-3. This feels like a 2-3 deck to me. I think there are some pretty major flaws. I don't really know what we're good against. I guess we're probably pretty reasonable into Rakdos, to be honest. That's probably one of our best matchups. Which did just win the NRG this weekend, so maybe. Maybe we can get there, who knows. Yet again, dude, I cannot believe how lucky I am with this deck. It's so stupid. I just have Clover in my opener, like, all the time. It's mind-boggling to me. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to running well. Alright, that's kind of weird. They're a Giganta deck that let on Hallowed Fountain? I don't know what's happening. I'm going to play an Innkeeper and say go. But I have no idea what's going on. Yeah. Are they just playing Jeskai Ascendancy, maybe? Could just be Jeskai Ascendancy, I guess. Yep, alright. That checks out. All that checks out. How afraid of this Emery am I? I could just stomp this right now. Oh yeah, I'm actually just dead. If they have Ascendancy, I would just lose, right? They would just play Ascendancy and then target the Amber, and then they have infinite Ambers, infinite mana, infinite untaps, and then I die. So I guess I have to stomp this. I do it off this land. Hopefully they don't have Spell Pierce too, but if they do, they do. They do not. 1U. Probably a pretty good Viper matchup. Okay. I think I cast Bone Crusher here, then next turn I go Clover, double bounce, whatever permanents they have in play. I don't think I'm in huge danger yet. And I get to draw a card. This puts them under a lot of pressure. I think this makes sense. Cast this, draw a card. I don't think they don't have a man land in play right now. I guess they could play the tapped man land and then activate it, and then they could go off. So theoretically, it could still die. It's like not even that hard to imagine a world in which I die here, but let's just hope I don't. All right, I think I'm good to not die at least. So treasure cruise incoming, maybe. Yep, checks out. They've had an awkward draw in regards to their mana this game. Or Emery, maybe? Rona, sure. Clover. Okay, so I think it'll go Clover, Viper, Bounce, Ascendancy, and Rona. Probably shock this in. I don't think my life total is going to be a huge deal. I think this is better than a basic forest. Clover. Steam clean. This one wants to target Rona. The real one targeted the Ascendancy. Okay, opponent concedes. Wow. I guess the Viper, the other side of Viper was going to be a real issue for them after taking another, presumably. I mean, they're going to take 5 here. Their mana's terrible. We get to hit them again for 4 on the following turn. Yeah, they were in a lot of trouble. And we also have Otawara, too, which could have bought us another turn. All right, Dispute. Gust. Rending Volley, probably pretty good. It's better than Torch the Tower, I think. I will keep a couple torches, but they're not particularly good. Damping Sphere is probably pretty good here, too. Shieldbreaker actually could be good, too. Don't they usually play, like, Portable Hole? Can deal with Amber as well. Could deal with Bankbuster. I think Shieldbreaker might be real. I'm going to bring it in. Yet again, Grand Squall, probably, like, the worst card in my deck. So we'll cut it. This is a good example of why we should probably just be playing Naya. We keep cutting our 3-mana payoff. But I do think it is the worst card in the deck in this matchup and in the other matchup. Fuck you, Prophet of Fire, Luvid, probably. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. That is probably what they are saying. Negate would probably be pretty good in this matchup, too, huh? But I don't know. At some point, like, I don't think I want to cut any of these adventure cards. Like, I think all these adventure cards are quite good. These 22. I don't really want to cut any more. Lovestruck Beast attacks pretty well. Maybe Shieldbreaker is not that good. Shieldbreaker might not be as good as I'm thinking it will be. Let's just not bring these in and cut a Torch the Tower, maybe. It is. It is very fun, yeah. No, it's a really cool deck. I mean, I had a lot of fun playing it at a local this week. Somebody handed it to me, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, we'll keep this. We get to hold up Dispute on 1, and then Clover on 2. I mean, this is pretty good. I feel like Shield Breaker probably is supposed to be in my deck because Portable Hole is so good against Lucky Clover. Like, they're going to have it in their deck. I don't know. It's kind of tricky. You can have 6 here, certainly not countering a Consider with Mystical Dispute, but... I will dispute a Rona. I might dispute that, too. I think I'm going to dispute this. This card fuels their yard, and yeah, I don't want any part of that. Just get out of my life. This card's too good. It basically fuels the yard for crews. It finds their ascendancy. Like, I'm not dumb enough to let this card resolve. This card is way too good to just let them have there, I think. Alright, so the question is, do I want a Clover? I probably want a Clover here. This is probably a Clover spot, and then if they don't deal with the Clover, next turn I get to make 2 1/1s, and then on their turn, double Seek the Beast. And if they deal with it, whatever. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it will be annoying. If I see Portable Hole out of them, I'm definitely going to bring in the Shield Breakers. Okay, that is interesting. Still think I just want to Seek the Beast. I'm going to do red mana here. I could just lose the game next turn. That's kind of depressing, but... I wonder if I don't make 1/1s so I could randomly spike Rending Volley to not lose the game, or I could hit a Dispute. Problem is I don't have a blue-red land, so it kind of just has to be Rending Volley. That's rough. I think I'm just going to make 1/1s. If they kill me, they kill me. Rending Volley is just so unlikely. Go ahead, opponent. Okay. Maybe I got too aggressive on the Archaeologist. I don't know. I thought countering it made sense. I didn't want them to just dig into Jeskai Ascendancy, so... Okay, it's fine. Emery. Okay. 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 Okay, let's seek the beast. We got a lot of good hits here. We get 5 looks. All right, we hit a Bone Crusher. We hit Borrowers. Oh, this is so sick. Okay, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? So... the play is... tricky. I believe it is just Bone Crusher Giant, kill Emery to your face, and then Borrower bounce these two. Yeah, it just has to be the line. I think anything else really makes a ton of sense. I suppose, just let them keep the Emery? Like, is Emery... Emery might be better for me than Rona. Like, what I could do is stomp the Rona twice and then bounce the Emery and the... this thing. Because this is a lot easier for me to deal with. Emery plus Endance. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Rona just has a built-in combo on its own, though, you know? Where they don't even need Ascendancy. Yeah, it's just kind of a gamble. The only thing is, Emery is so much easier to deal with, like, Bone Crusher and stuff. But I guess I have a Clover, so Bone Crusher deals with either one anyway. Okay, I'm going to make them replay the Rona. True, yeah. Real one hits this. Those out of here. Combat to you. Oh, we still have tons of value at our disposal here, which is pretty cool. Rona. Leaving up Spell Pierce. That is, like, certainly leaving up a Pierce. I think I just want to go Shock, play this pass. It leaves up Otawara and Seek the Beast. Go. I could even get frisky and attack for 2 here, but I think that's probably stupid, so I'm not going to do it. Feels like they have a Spell Pierce. Very likely they have Pierce in hand. Okay. Okay. That's so annoying. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna die here, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna Seek the Beast. Oh, they hit that? Alright, deal. That is absolutely not what I care about. Yeah, this happens, that's fine. There's that Spell Pierce that I knew they had. Alright, end step, let's Seek the Beast. Okay, we hit an Aether Gust. Oh, it's not a great hit at all. They just concede? Alright. Dude, there's just too much value. They've just had enough. Luvid has had enough. Alright, well, let's see if we can get a 3-2. This
This has been a pretty funny league. We just got the shit beaten out of us in the first 2 rounds, and then we've kind of crushed our last 2 opponents. So, all right, it's a pretty high highs and low lows kind of deck. Let me tell you, when it's doing its thing, it is really fun. When it's not doing its thing, it sucks. But I guess you could say that about a lot of decks. Yeah, this is pretty sick. This has been a fun league. I do think this deck is really cool. Lucky Clover is a really messed up Magic card. There are a lot of ways we can build this archetype too. We'll have to keep messing around with this. The Beanstalk Giant idea from earlier with the 4-drop is kind of interesting too. The other Lucky Clover. Is this hand good enough? My mana is a train wreck. Yeah, there's no way this hand's good enough. I don't have a payoff and my mana is awful. So I guess we do have a Seek the Beast. So we could like hit lands with this, but not having Clover or Innkeeper and bad mana makes me probably want to mulligan this. I think I'm going to mull. I think I'm going to do better than that hand. Yeah, this hand is much better. Let's just get rid of a... It's actually tricky what we want to get rid of. It might be Torch the Tower, blind, but it's tough to say. This is my only interaction. I could just get rid of the Borrower. Could get rid of Borrower blind, because I can't even cast that anyway. It's double blue. I'm gonna get rid of the Borrower. Looking at it more. It's a tough, that's a tricky one, but that's what I'm gonna go with. Okay, playing against probably Creativity, actually. That's almost certainly not Phoenix playing Stormcarved Coast in their deck. It seems really unlikely. I don't even know if I want to play this yet. I really don't want to. I think I just like play a tapped red source here and pass. As weird as that is. If my read is correct that it's Creativity, there's just no reason to leave anything up. Okay, my read was wrong. It is just Phoenix playing Thing in the Eye, or playing Stormcarved Coast for some reason. Seems super ambitious, but maybe it's like a one of. Man, oh man. Alright, well, this is not great for me. Make a 1/1. God, I wish this did 4 damage on the bargain. It's so annoying that everybody started playing Thing in the Ice now instead of Ledger Shredder because it's better in the mirror. It's pretty frustrating. Ledger Shredder's good in the mirror too, but Thing in the Ice definitely just wins games super quickly. It also makes your bad matchups better, so that's probably why they're doing it. There's really, again, no huge reason for me that I can think of to... I could play this, but then they probably just kill it. It just doesn't do anything. I think I want to keep waiting. I'm just going to play this tap and say go, I think. Again, really no reason to leave up Torch the Tower. Yeah. I feel like our post-board games are not that bad in this matchup, but game 1 feels just atrocious. But the last time we played this, our post-board matchup felt pretty real, so alright, that's kind of a real draw, I guess. What do I want to do? Probably just want to play land, say go, and then Seek the Beast. Could play this, it just doesn't do anything though. Plays right into the Lightning Axe as well. I'm just gonna pass. We could like maybe win this. You know what? I should have attacked. That was a terrible no attack on my part. That was a free attack because then I could have torched the tower at this. The bad no attack for sure. Need to think a little harder about that. Andreas, that at game 1 it feels like it. Post-board, I think we might be close, but game 1 we just don't have good removal for their 2-drops. That's the problem. Torch the tower ain't it. We gotta play something else. I think the answer is you just have to play Naya. I think Naya is just the right way to build this deck, because then you get Chain to the Rocks, which is one of the best removal spells in Pioneer. What is this, Dumpster Fire? It's what Tyler gave me at F&M this week, dude, and it was really fun, so here I am playing it some more. Alright, let's seek. I want to seek the beast. This is probably getting countered, and then I'm probably screwed, but... It is indeed a dumpster fire, Andrew. That is for sure. Is it charm counter? Yeah. No. No, I'm not. I am probably going to the RCQ this weekend, though. Oh, Lucky Clover. That is... okay. That's actually kind of interesting. Well, let's attack and see if we can get him here with this Torch the Tower. Should have done this last turn. It was really stupid I didn't, but... okay, so... I don't even think I want a Clover yet. I think the play is just Innkeeper cast Lovestruck Beast. Because if they flip this, at least I get this back in my hand to make 2 1/1s to like start chump blocking. We've got a little bit of time. So we've missed 1 point of damage this game. Okay, well now we get to go Clover, make 4 1/1s. I mean, that's kind of sick. Urza Daddy? Yeah, terrified of Urza Daddy. Alright, that's cool. I guess I'm fine with that exchange. Now I get to go Clover, Beast, make 4 1/1s. We got a lot of chump blockers, can buy some time. If we can dodge like pieces and treasure cruises, we can maybe win. So we have a lot of ways to bounce this in our deck, so. Oh, they have a Demi-Lich in there too? Ugh. Yeah, treasure cruise, leave the Demi-Lich. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. Oh, Clover. Once. Once. Honestly, like, if I'm able to get this off and we're able to mill 14 and just put all adventures into my hand, we also drew the Borrower, so I have the answer to the Horror in my hand and the Demi-Lich. This is kind of sick, actually. I might be able to come back in this game. God, dude. This Phoenix deck is just so explosive, this Demi-Lich version. It's pretty ridiculous. So good at filling up that graveyard. Okay, so now they get to Demi-Lich. They have to exile some spells. It's so awkward. I don't even know that I want to put this thing back in their hand. Although I don't get it. I guess I could target the same thing, but then I fizzle the Borrower. It's a very awkward situation for me. I guess I can, you know what I can do? I can exile this with Torch the Tower. This is kind of, I can sack one of these off and then exile. That's like kind of real. probably the play. I don't know. I can, like, cast Love Struck and then Torch. That just doesn't seem that good to me. This is so awkward. I really don't want to put the stupid thing in the ice back in their hand. I'm probably not... Problem is, I'm just in the abyss. So freaking awkward. Alright, let's... I think I am going to do this, but I'm not thrilled about it. Bounce those two. I guess cast this and leave up Torch the tower. Combat attack for 2. Go. We'll say one thing I really am liking about this deck is this deck does seem to generate value pretty well, which is cool. There's the thing in the ice, yeah. Yep, another otherworldly gaze, sure. Opponent is gazing.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Treasure Cruise, I assume. God, dude. Yep. Okay. At least they won't get to kill my edge wall now. It's the only upside to this. Maybe I was supposed to leave up Double Torch and not even play this. I don't know. Yep. Yeah, man. Yep. Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. Yep. I don't think I can win this game anymore. Now, that is certainly not good enough. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, these... Man, dude. The Phoenix deck does seem to just be beating the crap out of us in game 1, so... And I just don't think this card is good enough versus them at all. Let's bring in Bali. Let's bring in Damping Sphere. Let's bring in Hearse. Let's bring in Dispute. Let's bring in Negate. Bone Crusher is pretty horrid, I think. Honestly, maybe because of Clover, Bone Crusher is good enough. It does just kill Thing in the Ice if I have a Clover, and maybe that's enough to make me keep it. I wonder if Borrower is actually the bad one. And maybe I just have too many counter spells in my deck here. Maybe I have to trim, like, Negate. Yeah, let's try no Borrower this time. We'll keep Bone Crusher. We still have Viper for bounces, and I think Viper's Creature is pretty good. What's up, Mikey? I'm going to just have Disputes as the only counter magic. It's possible Damping Sphere is not good enough either, but I think Damping Sphere is pretty nice. Makes them operate on a way more fair axis. not going to lie to you, with all these Phoenix decks that are running around, I think a lot of my decks are about to start having 4 unlicensed Hers or just something completely ridiculous. Because we have been playing against Phoenix so much lately, and it is so popular right now that I'm going to start committing really hard to it in my sideboards until people stop playing this deck as much. It is, like, way too popular right now. Play against it, like, twice a league. It's kind of unbelievable. No, man, nothing exciting in the scam deck. All right, we got to mull that. No I mean, we do have a Hearse, but don't have enough mana. Can't beat a thing in the ice. I'm mulligan that. Oh, this one's also not very good, but we are going to keep it. Got to Seek the Beast. We've got one of our payoffs. I'm going to try and hold off on the Seek the Beast for as long as I can. If they tap out for a thing in the ice or whatever, I may do it on turn 2, but I think I just get rid of this here. Actually, no. Let's get rid of this. Yes, I like that. There we go. 3 fast lands. All right, play this, go. Yeah, that is true. I just don't want to play Lotus combo. I mean, I tested it for the NRG. I did think about playing it, but I'm not just trying to play Lotus field every league. You know, we can figure out how to beat Phoenix with other decks. We just have to, like, commit to it. I'm just going to play this and pass. Leave up Seek the Beast. Mad boring? Yeah, it is mad boring. I don't want to play the same deck all the time. I mean, Lotus is like... I don't think Lotus is that boring of a deck, but... Alright. I could Seek the Beast, but I think I'm going to wait. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to do it now. The problem is the 2 things I hit, like... Odds are I might not play either of them. I guess most things I could hit I would be able to cast, but if I wait on it, I get more options. I think I just want to wait, but maybe I'm crazy. I guess I have a lot of good hits. Hearse would be a great hit. Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to do it. And then even if I hit, like, absolutely nothing, I get to go Innkeeper, cast it, draw cards. That's, like, pretty good. I guess I'm just going to do it. Sitting here and waiting doesn't really favor me into this matchup, I don't think, so... That is fair, Moondrius, yeah. Are you talking, like, normal blue-white control? Yeah, I mean, I guess you just play a bunch of rips, right? You just probably play 3 to 4 rips. That's a great way to beat Phoenix, is just play Rest in Peace. Honestly, we could play Rest in Peace and Naya Adventures, too. We're probably going to play Naya Adventures, like, the next stream. Maybe even tomorrow. Today, we're not going to do any more Pioneer, I don't think. We're just going to do just 2 rip and you are good to go. Yeah. You could even play 3 right now. I'd probably play 3 rips right now with how popular Phoenix is, but maybe that's too many. I don't know. Oh, that was a pretty bad hit. I guess it wasn't that bad, but it just sucks that I can't play all my cards. So I guess I just have to go Innkeeper, play a Viper. Would have liked to be able to play both these cards, but it was kind of a 2-for-1, right? Because I still draw a card off it too, so... Alright, Lucky Clover. Could be good. It's not good yet, but definitely end up being good. At least this Viper will deal my opponent some pretty big damage, hopefully, so that's cool. Opponent agrees. So much so that they frickin' do that. The Phoenix is pretty annoying here. But what are you going to do? You're a red-black gamer now? That's fair, man. Yeah. Red-black's pretty good. Oh, wow. I think it is better to shock, play Lucky Clover, and Seek the Beast than cast this, but I could also just go cast this, draw a card, and then Seek the Beast once, but I think I want to Seek the Beast twice. So I'm just going to shock and probably Clover. That's a little awkward. I think it just has to be Clover. Leave up 2 mana. I think that just seems so strong to me, but just gives me so many options on the following turn. Whoop. Cast this. The Clover. Combat 1 you. I wonder if there's some way that we could make this 4-color and make it work. I wonder if we could play white and then also play blue. It's probably impossible, but it is really interesting to think about, I think. Alright, I am very scared. Yeah, they have 2 Phoenixes. Big yikes here. Yeah. Treasure Cruise. Oh my god, dude. Alright, yeah, that's pretty insane. Hopefully we can find a Bone Crusher Giant and a hearse or something. That'd be pretty good. I guess there's, like, no reason for me to wait till the end step, but I'm still gonna do it anyway. Seek the Beast. Double it up. Well, we found the hearse. Found 2 hearses. Rending Volley, which I can't use. Well, the double hearse would have been good. Pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. We needed them to be a turn slower. We needed a way to interact. Did not find that. Alright, well, I guess the play is pretty obvious here. It's play this tap, play hearse, go. And I need to find something good. If I find a Bone Crusher Giant, the game's winnable. Certainly, but we have to find it. I guess I probably should not have 6. Turn off auto yield state. Oh, Crackling Drake? Yikes. Alright, well, probably not beating that. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Get out of there. Alright, I am just gonna eat 2 of my own cards, I guess. No huge reason to not do this. But I think we're gonna die here. Now, I guess I could find another questing druid and then find, like, multiple ways to interact. That's how we could maybe still win. Viper, I guess, keeps me in the game. I bounce Crackling Drake, which is embarrassing, but... Alright, well, another land was not it, so... Yeah, our deck does not feel very good into Phoenix, which is a problem. Big problem. If your deck's not good into Phoenix right now, you should not play your deck. So, fun deck, cool idea, but definitely lacking in good enough removal, I think, is the real issue, which is why I think Naya probably makes sense. Chain to the Rocks, hell of a card. Alright, well, I'm going to concede now, and we will probably just talk about how we would maybe change this deck and then maybe look at Naya for a little while. The prelim doesn't start for an hour. I guess we could maybe hop in a modern league, but I'm going to be right back. Quick bathroom break, and then I will return. So give me a sec here, chat. And while I'm away, I suppose I'll pull up an all-star slide. Does the Naya deck have Pia? It will, yeah. One of the guys that has been doing really well with some, like, one of the trophy leaders, I believe, is playing Naya Adventures. Even Dragonlord, yeah, Dragonlord Jamoka would be sick, actually. Yeah, it's a very interesting idea. I'll be back. Alright, everybody. Gosh dang it, you guys are such trolls, man. I had to do a couple of other things besides just the bathroom, so that's why it took so long. But I am back. In Derpity Derps, it was a really cool deck. We didn't feel great into Phoenix, which I think is a bit of an issue. Curious how we can make this deck better. We need a way to deal with Thing in the Ice and Ledger Shredder out of Phoenix. Torch the Tower is just not good enough. I just don't know if we have a good option. There's no one-mana deal for other than Rending Volley. Isn't there like a... We don't want to play a bounce. We could play like a fight spell. Like Primal Might. I wonder if Primal Might would be any good in this deck. Well, we do play Volley. We play a couple Volleys, but we need our Game 1 to be better against Phoenix. You can't just concede Game 1 to Phoenix, which is basically what it felt like this deck was doing, which is just not acceptable. If we played Primal Might, that's interesting on our mana base, too. We could play less red at that point, make the mana a little more green heavy, which is kind of not bad. plus X, fights. It's like kind of very good with Lovestruck Beast. It's like one mana, kill your thing. The problem is it's so bad. It's still pretty bad into Phoenix. They can just kill the thing you're targeting. What are some other options we have? Let's just look at red burn spells we could play. We want Pioneer. Red Cap Melee. Huh. Melee is kind of interesting. Problem is we're just like always gonna have to sack. We're gonna have to sack a land into a lot of decks, which is not amazing. But that is an interesting idea. We could, I guess, just main deck Obliterating Bolt, but I really want a 1-mana removal spell. Torch the Tower wasn't it. Could play this Frenzy card. Frenzy's kind of like Roast. I don't know if we attack with enough creatures in this deck, though, to make that good enough. Just want it to be a 1-mana play so bad. Isn't there a... I think there's a 1-mana red spell that you can, like, sack a creature or an artifact to deal 4, maybe? It's not Torch the Tower, but it's some other 1-mana red spell that does a very similar thing, but it doesn't exile. Heartfire... No, it's not the one. It's 1 mana. Don't want any of these cards. I forget the name of it, but the Obliterating Bolt is an option. I'm just going to bring one of these down. If this is the best thing we can find, maybe we have to play this. But I really want a 1-mana play. But that's it. That's it. Voltage Surge, yes. What does that one do again? Do you have to sack an artifact? Oh, you have to sack an artifact? That's just terrible. Alright, that's not good enough. No way that's good enough. I wonder if the format is so diluted with Phoenix that I could just main deck Rending Volley. It seems kind of ridiculous, but at the same time, Phoenix is kind of everywhere. It's just going to be so much worse into everything else, though. It's like only good into Phoenix. I guess it's good into Mono White randomly, but it's probably just insane. We probably just want to play Naya. That's probably ultimately what this is going to come down to, is us just like cutting Viper, cutting Grand Squall, cutting Borrower, cutting Torch. Well, actually, Naya would still maybe play Torch, but... So let's open another copy of this. So Naya plays a couple torches, but probably not 4. Chain to the Rocks. Obviously adjust the mana in a minute. We cut these. We cut Borrower. And we cut this. Omnet? Yeah, I mean if we played 4 color, yeah. But I think we just want to play 3. We do this, we like play Giant Killer as some amount. Probably like 2 of these. Some amount of Pias. Some amount of the Rabbit. It was a good one too. I don't know if it's good enough for Pioneer. We could try it for sure, but I know the deck plays these. It plays some amount of Follies. I think it just plays 2. Let's play 2 Virtue of Loyalty. Plays the Rabbit as well. I think it plays a bunch of these, but I probably should go look at try and find a build of this. I know that somebody's been 5-0ing with this deck. I've played against them. Oh, they might play some amount of these too, actually. This guy. Let's just throw some of these in here so I don't forget that that's a pretty real option. Hair Rising, there it is. That's the one we want. Play some amount of these too. This card's kind of crazy with Pia. It's like actually ridiculous how good this thing is with Pia. Alright, let me go try and find a Naya deck list here. So I think in theory this one seems pretty good. So I'm not surprised that it's winning. MTGO deck lists. Actually, you know what? Let's just type in Naya Adventures Pioneer. Sure. Let's see what we can find here. Daily tournaments. Pioneer League 5-0. I can't imagine there are too many people doing this. There's also a guy who got 3-1 in a prelim. So it's 4 Bone Crusher, 4 Edgewall, 4 Lovestruck, 4 Pia, 1 Heartflame, 2 Hair, 4 Druid, 2 Duelist. Okay, so it's 4 Hair. They're just in a different... Alright, they're on... Alright, so they're not even playing Chain to the Rocks. Nor does this one have Bone Crusher Giant. Really looking at this for the... They have some Deccan Stones. Deccan Stone's an interesting card. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I don't love that build. A lot of people are playing it with Gigantha and not playing Virtue. I think Virtue seems pretty good, though, to me. and find results that don't have Giganta as a companion, I guess. Let's see. Let's see if we can find this on Goldfish. Dex. Metagame. Pioneer. Let's see if we can find this anywhere. Boros Convoke. Roll mid-range. View more. Temur, got Adventures, Celestia Angels. Boros Humans, Boros Hammer Time, 4-color mid-range, Temur mid-range. Naya mid-range. Here we go. Just got a prelim result. Got some league results. Let's go look at Stainerson's build. I swear one of the lists I looked at was not a Giganta build and had Virtue of Loyalty in it, which seemed pretty good to me. Yeah, here, well, okay, this guy's build is, this is not what I was expecting at all. This is a Mondrak deck. All right, this is way different than what I thought it was going to be. This is not really Adventures at all. Wedding Announcement, Fable, Mondrak. This deck looks freaking wild. Very cool deck, though. Check this one. Okay. So everybody seems to be playing a bunch of torches. That I was not impressed with Torch at all in that league. If Thing in the Ice is what we're trying to kill, Torch is not it. So I feel like we want to be playing Chained. Just like don't play the Duelists. I guess we don't have to main deck Giant Killer. It's a good way to answer Shieldred, though, is the thing. So I kind of like it. Obviously, we're going to have to adjust the mana base here, too, but I like Pollen Shield Hair and Virtue. I guess I could just not play Virtue and just play a million hairs, but I think Virtue really does seem pretty good to me. Let's just play it instant speed. Lets us, if we have Clover, it's crazy. Just like 2 mana, get 2/2/2s with Vigilance. It's a very good spell to cast later in the game. Like, Giganta doesn't, like, I don't know that we need Giganta. What if we just don't play Torch? Torch just kind of seems like trash to me. Question is, can I, like, fit enough mountains into my deck? I mean, I can play all the shocks, right? We can play 12 shocks that are mountains. Sacred Foundry, Stomping Ground. And I guess there's... yeah, I only get actual 8 shocks. Could play Triumph. Could play the Naya Triumph. It's obviously slow, but it's good with Chain to the Rocks. We don't necessarily have to make plays on turn 1, although we would like the option. Alright, well, let's start here. Let's cut these. All these blue lands. Goodbye. That's probably about what I want to do. I might play a basic mountain in this deck instead of basic forest because of Chain to the Rocks, but we'll figure that out later. But for now, I'm going to look for a mountain. Just throw a basic mountain in there for now. All right. Sacred Foundry. I think I want to try the Naya Triome. It might, or it's not even a Triome. It's what, Jetmir's Garden. Can't play 6 Jetmir's Garden, or what is that? 5? That was 5 Jetmir's. All right. So then we need. Could play the red-white fast land. It's possible. Some of these lists I've seen have had Mana Confluence, which is interesting. I don't think I'm going to main deck Torch. I think Chained is just way better. That gives me more room for Pollen Shield Hair. Because I do want to play 4 of this. I would honestly like to play 4 Virtue of Loyalty too, but I don't know that I'm going to be able to make those fit. I guess I could not main deck Giant Killer, but I've already got good removal in Chain to the Rocks. Do I even need this game 1? This might be a good sideboard card. I'm going to put these over in the board, and I'm going to play 4 Virtue of Loyalty, and let's see how good this card is. So currently I have 13 mountains. So I probably just play the red-white fast land, which is... What is the name of the red-white fast land? I think I would know this. I played Heroic this weekend, but there it is. Thank you, Succulent. Could also play Showdown of the Skalds in this deck too, which I know my opponent was doing. Heard a lot of interest when we played against them in that league, like last week. It's a shame I can't find their list. They probably lost after me and got a 4-1, so I can't find their list. Or it just didn't get posted, is possible too. I'll have to look harder for it later, but got a prelim starting in 35 minutes, so I'm not going to look too crazy hard for it right now. We're just going to kind of get some ideas down for what we want this list to look like. Probably more green mana. Maybe like a green-white pathway. Oh yeah, Temple Garden. I don't have Temple Garden in this deck yet. We probably want some amount of Temple Garden. Certainly want to play Temple Garden. Might just be better than Vantage, honestly. forgot about Temple Garden. Alright, let's throw some Temple Gardens in here. Not sure on this mana, but it seems like okay. It's a good starting point, probably. It's possible I want to interact a little more. So maybe 2 of the virtues should just be 2 giant killers. I'm not sure. Like, giant killer is like kind of okay against Phoenix, like, if they're all playing Thing in the Ice, because once they flip it, you just kill it with giant killer. But it's so slow. Which is kind of an issue. What else is giant killer good against? Not much, honestly. It's like okay against green. It's like okay against Convoke, but kind of just sucks, for being honest with ourselves. Probably not good. Yeah, maybe we just want to run it like this. I don't know. Let's get all these blue cards out of here. We definitely don't want these in our Naya deck. Still think the rest of it all makes pretty good sense. We could sideboard showdowns, but I think our Rakdos matchup, like our fair matchup, should be good. Because our deck is just filled with 2-for-1s all over the place. So I don't even know that Showdown is necessary. We might just want to play like more hate pieces, like more Hearse, more Damping Spheres, stuff like that, so we can beat the bad matchups. Maybe another Volley. Maybe like for Phoenix post board, I just have like 4 Chain to the Rocks and like 3 to 4 Volleys. Yeah, I agree with that. So I think we could play Archon of Emeria, too. Although Archon of Emeria... Well, Archon's not even that bad in this deck, right? Because we can... We have a lot of instants. So it might actually be okay. Another card that I think these adventure decks could be interested in, too, is the Huntsman's Redemption. Huntsman's Redemption could be sick. Because then you can go find any of your adventure creatures off of, like, a token. So that could be even better than Virtue of Loyalty. That'd make the mana a lot easier, too. I think I want to try Virtue, because it's good with Lucky Clover, but... it's also pretty good with Pollen Shield here. But Huntsman's Redemption's another card we could definitely think about with these kind of archetypes. Alright, let's play Sphere, and then we can play Gigantha, I guess, too, if we don't play Virtue, but... let's play at least 3 Damping Sphere. We could even just play 4, but that might be a little excessive. Let's play that. Let's play another Volley. Still think Shieldbreaker makes some amount of sense. I kind of do want to play a couple showdowns, but maybe that's not needed. What if I go like 3rd Hearse and 2 showdowns or something? I don't know if it's necessary. Like, I feel like our fair matchups should be really good anyway. So this might just be a waste of sideboard slots, but... the card is just insane. Like, and I'm trying to think, like, I would probably bring this in against Phoenix. Yeah, I know. I know, that's definitely the trick. I think it just has to be like damping spheres and Archon of Emeria, right? I mean, that's kind of the only way you can interact with the unfair stuff. I think we definitely beat the fair decks, but yeah, the unfair stuff is tricky. I'm really not sure if Virtue of Loyalty fits. But we do make a lot of tokens. I get the 5-mana part of it is so awkward with Lovestruck Beast. Making all your 1/1s not 1/1s is kind of garbage. But maybe that just doesn't matter. It also doesn't trigger off Innkeeper, which sucks, but it is just a great card with Lucky Clover. I mean, 2 mana to get 2 2/2s with Vigilance is pretty ridiculous, and at instant speed nonetheless. And the thing is, we don't have to cast the 5-mana part of it if we're beating down with the Lovestruck Beast and we think it's relevant. We also can, like, make more 1/1s on the following turn to still attack with Lovestruck Beast anyway, so it's, like, it's not even, like, that terrible, I guess. And it's also really good with the hair. Just, like, having 2 3/3s with Vigilance is pretty gas. I think this looks, like, pretty okay. So we need to figure out how we would board. So, like, against Phoenix, probably cutting Bonecrusher Giant for Rending Volleys and Hearse's Showdowns as well, I think I want to bring in. So I'd bring in, like, those 8. Probably wouldn't bring in Damping Sphere anymore. Cut Bonecrusher Giant, and then... Problem is I don't know what else I would cut from that point. Maybe the Hares? I feel like at that point we just don't have enough adventures, though. Just super awkward, but maybe it just wouldn't matter. I guess we'd still have this as an adventure, this as an adventure, this as... So we'd still have 12 adventures. I guess we could just cut Edgewall Innkeeper, too, instead of an adventure card. Because Innkeeper is typically going to die against them. At most, it usually is drawing 1 card. Possible that's not good enough. I don't know. It's interesting. Very interesting. But I think this is kind of what I want it to look like. We'll probably maybe give this a try tomorrow. Got 27 minutes here until the Modern Prelim starts. We're just kind of throwing some ideas around for these adventure decks. I probably should enter that event, huh? Let's do that real quick. Modern Prelim. 25 minutes. Why can I not enter this? What is going on? Let's go look. Figure out why that's not happening. Oh, I have to edit with versions of collection. Sure. Do that. Okay, we should be good. Yep, here we go. All right. Is there any world where we could make 4-color work? The mana just cannot be good enough, right? There's just no shot. But I really, like, want to play Temur with Chain to the Rocks. Like, I don't think we could make it work, but I'm really tempted. This card was awful. Torch the Tower was so frickin' bad. I assume we can't make that work, but I'm really tempted to try it. Alright, I'm gonna change this name to Naya. So, Naya Adventures. Temur Adventures. Let's open another copy of this, and then I'm gonna try to make it 4-color. I wonder if we could play the deck, like, with no Brazen Borrower, and then we don't need double blue? Our only bounce spell would be Viper. Probably not good. What if we, like, played Chain to the Rocks and then went to a Beanstalk, or a Beanstalk Giant build, because then we could just go get a basic mountain and a basic plains. Huh. It's obviously a pretty different build at that point. Let's cut these. Let's start here. This card was awful. I don't want to play that card anymore. Can we make Chain to the Rocks work in Temur? Kind of sucks because Brazen Borrower is just quite good, but is there another, like, maybe I just cut the Brazen Borrowers for Beanstalks? That just doesn't seem good to me. I don't know. Beanstalk's also a really bad hit on Questing Druid because it's so much mana. This mana base is going to be such a brutal thing to try and figure out. All right, let's not play Sanctum, and let's play Triome in this deck too. I want that breeding pool back, I think, but probably. So I'll play Ketria Triome. I wonder if we should make this a Fable of the Mirror-Breaker deck. That would help our mana. We don't really have any good ETBs. It probably doesn't work, but there's a lot to think about with these decks. I wonder if I also, like, played a Naya Triome. What if we just played, like, a bunch of... Ugh, it's so awkward. I probably can't play Pathways here, and certainly don't want to play these anymore either, I don't think. Steam Vents is a mountain, so Steam Vents I might keep. God, to play Chain to the Rocks, we just have to contort our mana base so much. It's so ridiculous. Just infinity tap lands. I want Jetmir's Garden, I think. Maybe we don't play Ketria Triumph. It doesn't add white mana, so it kind of doesn't do that much for me. I think I'm gonna cut these. This is really just a stomping, just more stomping grounds. How many white sources do we need in our deck to reliably cast Chain to the Rocks, I wonder? Probably 10-ish. We probably would like to play 10. You could play like Jeskai Triumph. Our mana in this deck is gonna be crazy. Maybe I don't play Beseiju or Otawara anymore. It's like don't play the spell lands. If we're going this deep, probably just can't. Rofren Triumph. Just like steam vents that can cast Chain to the Rocks. This might be okay. And then maybe I play like a couple Sacred Foundries. Actually, Binding would be sick too. Yeah, is Binding just better than Chain to the Rocks? It's probably not better, right? Because it's gonna be 2 mana all the time. Resident Vulcan, thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. We've got a little bit of downtime here. We're waiting for the Modern prelim to start up in 18 minutes. While we're doing that, we're just thinking about this deck that we ran through a league. Yeah, I'm going to play a couple Sacred Foundries. In fact, maybe I'm just supposed to play 4 Sacred Foundries. Problem is, Sacred Foundry, it just doesn't cast any of these other cards very well. Oh, this mana is just such a train wreck. Steam Vents cannot be good enough in this deck. I'm going to cut it. This kind of looks like a disaster to me. I don't think we're going to be able to cast our spells. Brazen Borrower is just not going to be castable in this deck very well. I mean, I guess, like, this is blue, but we're going to have so many lands that don't cast Brazen Borrower. I'm, like, very tempted to just cut Borrower and just play a different card. Maybe we play Binding instead of Borrower, but, like, that could be okay, I guess. We just, like, play Chain and Binding. We've still got quite a few adventure cards. I mean, we still have 20 adventures. Maybe that's actually okay. Borrower is not that much better than Viper anyway when it comes to, like, bouncing. Being an instant is nice, obviously, but... Huh. Whatever. For science. We also get to be a Giganta deck if we do this. So that's kind of cool. I'm going to play another Sacred Foundry because of the binding. The dream is Breeding Pool plus Sacred Foundry. Or Jetmir's Garden plus Breeding Pool. I mean, we could also play the Temur Triome in this deck, but I don't know if that's good. We could just, like, not play fast lands, or the only fast land be blue-green. I cut the blue-green fast land. I didn't even realize I did that, but I think I kind of had to. For now, it would look something like this. We've got 4, 8, 9, 13, 17 green sources. We have 4, 8, 12, 15. Wow, we have more red sources than green sources. That's absurd. I have 19 red sources. That's gotta be too many. Blue sources matter a lot less now that Borrower is not in the deck. Actually, the only blue card... Yeah, see, this is just like... Why am I even playing Grand Squall at this point? It's the only blue card in the whole deck. Like, at this point, we'd be better off just being Naya. Once we cut the Borrowers and play Binding like this. Now I'm just, like, playing Grand Squall just to troll, basically. Oh, yeah, Viper is blue. That's true. The bounce. That's a good point. Okay. So we got 4, 8. I have 8 blue sources. That is heinous. There's no way that's good enough. So I need more green-blue. I guess I would have to cut Copperline Gorges for maybe a couple Sanctums. Did something like this. That would give me 17 red, still 17 green, 10 blue, and 10 white, I believe. You want to talk about a mana base that is going to be sketchy. It is this mana base. I guess this is what I would probably want it to look like. 20 adventure creatures, really good removal with Chain to the Rocks and Binding, still doing the Clover thing, still have Innkeeper. Like, this is probably where I'd want it to be. I don't know if Grand Squall, like, the adventure part of Grand Squall is, like, kind of awkward now. We only have 20 adventures to hit. If you look at 7 cards, I don't even know what the average is. You probably hit, like, 2. 2 is probably the average. Maybe a little above 2, like 2 to 3. I guess 7 is about, it's a little over 10% of your deck. You'd expect to see 1 adventure card in every 3 cards. So yeah, the average would be very slightly above 2, right? With no other given information. Just if you were to flip 7 cards off a 60-card deck where you have 20 hits, you actually only have 19 hits because obviously you're casting this, so that's not in the deck. So you have 19 hits. Probably typically going to hit 2 cards off it. 5 mana, get draw 2. That's really not very good. We're probably just supposed to not play Binding and supposed to either play Borrower or we play some white, like more white adventure cards. Play like Heartflame Duelist, I guess. Maybe a couple Giant Killer, a couple Heartflame Duelist. Just so weird. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about the stack off stream a lot. This is a very tricky one to build. What we're probably gonna do is just play Naya and see how Naya feels before doing something wild like this. But But it definitely looks cool. I just don't think the mana is going to work. I wonder what the deck would... We could also do, like, Naya with Beanstalk Giant and just not even do the blue stuff. And then we, like, cut the Grand Squalls, put in Beanstalk Giants, may play Escape to the Wilds instead of these Leyline Bindings. And then Viper obviously has to be a different card, too. Viper would probably be, like, Heartflame Duelist. That could actually be kind of neat. A lot of ways to build adventures. It's kind of sweet. Definitely a fun deck to mess around with. I think Chain to the Rocks is going to make us just miles better into Phoenix, too. You looked away what happened. We're just throwing ideas down, DBZ. I'm thinking about what a 4-color Adventures deck would look like. I'm thinking about what Naya with Beanstalk would look like. I'm just going to have to build a bunch of these off-stream. Maybe a good little weekend project for me after playing an RCQ or after I play this standard showcase. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet, but yeah. I don't know. I just think Temur just doesn't have good enough removal. Torch the Tower. Like, Phoenix is too popular right now to just play Torch the Tower. It's just not good. We can't deal with Thing in the Ice or Ledger Shredder reliably off that card. So, unless we can find a good removal spell for 1 mana that is better than Rending Volley, we could just play Rending Volley in the main deck. Like, I'm not above just doing that. I think this format is like that. Like, Phoenix is that heavy where I would, like, consider doing it. It's very psychotic behavior, but Phoenix is so popular. It's just everywhere. We play against it twice a league, and it doesn't even matter what our record is. The red cap melee idea was interesting too, but I don't think that's good enough. Having to sack lands is pretty putrid. This deck like loves mana too, especially when you're doing the Clover thing. You just like can't get enough mana. Yeah. I don't know. Tricky deck to build. Primal Might, like I said, would be an interesting idea. That one can at least kill a Thing in the Ice, but the problem is they can interact with the creature you target. It's also another green card, which is bad with Questing Druid. So that's kind of trash. Maybe we just go back to Fae. Maybe I just try Fae of Wishes again, and then I can just tutor the Rending Volley, tutor Damping Sphere, tutor Tormod's Crypt, stuff like that. Fae felt really bad when I played the deck this week, but I just think it's too slow. 4 mana to tutor a card out of your board is just glacial. Like, if you have Clover, it's still kind of glacial. Like, 4 mana to double tutor, but you just don't do anything else. Like, you can get Crypt, I guess, against Phoenix exactly, but they're still just killing you with, like, a Thing in the Ice. If we're worried about Thing in the Ice, taking turn 4 off to just double tutor is not particularly exciting. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think on this. How we can beat Thing in the Ice and Ledger Shredder. I think it just has to be Chain to the Rocks. I think Naya is probably just the way to go, or like crazy 4-color. But I think it does just probably have to be Naya. Alright, let's get over to this modern event, which starts in 5 minutes. Should probably update my deck list here on Stream Decker. Although I don't even know if people can pull it up right now anyway, so it might not matter, but... Stream Decker and... Dex upload. Actually, I already uploaded it? No, I don't think I have. Alright, let's upload this. Put scam. Okay, and set as current. Alright, there's that. Yeah, an adventure gauntlet could be cool, DBZ. I do feel like Naya is where you want to be. Maybe you could do a light blue, like, maybe the splash is not white, but it would be blue. Maybe we could, like, splash the adventure thing that looks at the top 7. Maybe we just splash that. And then we don't need a blue source until turn 5. Maybe it's supposed to be Naya Splash Blue. That could be kind of interesting. And then don't play Brazen Borrower. Adventures is a really interesting archetype. There are so many ways you can build it. But I think Chain to the Rocks is just too good of a removal spell to not play. So I think we need to figure out how to play Chain to the Rocks. Torch the Tower felt absolutely heinous. And I swear the guy I played last week, like, I'm gonna have to... I might, like, go back and watch old streams and see if I can find that guy's deck. Because I swear he played Chain to the Rocks on us. And try and piece together what that deck may have looked like. And I know he 5-0'd somewhere, too. I guess I just need to go back and find his name. And then I can search his results on Goldfish. And then find his deck. Because I know I pulled it up last week. I don't remember if I actually pulled it up while streaming. If I pulled it up for everybody to see. If I did that, then we could just pause and look. I also don't remember what I was playing. It was one of my meme decks. Actually, no, it was when I played Gruul. It was my first league with Gruul last week. So, Thursday? Last week Thursday? So if I go back and rewatch last week Thursday, that's what I'll have to do. All right, 50 seconds and we're playing some Scam. Good old Modern. Little Scam League. Fun. 4-color Omnath. Alright, well, we're on the play. We don't have a Grief Scam. We have a Fury Scam. Pretty terrible into Omnath, I'm not going to lie. I wonder if I just keep this and go turn 1 Monkey. And then next turn, I can, like, Thoughtseize the Wren. It's pretty bad if they have Ending. If they have a turn 1 Ending, that's going to suck. But turn 1 Monkey is kind of interesting to me. They can, like, hit them with Monkey, and then I can Thoughtseize them and still Fury Scam. And then I can see if they have the answer to the Fury. And then they're just, like, on a 2-turn clock. I think I might keep this. I think it is good enough on the play. I'm gonna keep this. Hardest part of Scam is figuring out if your hand is a keep, but I think this hand is acceptable. Because they both have to deal with the Monkey and beat Fury Scam, and I get to Thoughtseize them to see if Fury Scam is good. And they also might not be on 4-color Omnath. Like, it's totally... I mean, they 5-0'd it a week ago. They're probably on Omnath, but you never know. And keeping a hand like this, if I draw a Grief, I just get to Grief Scam them. So, a lot of good draws. Really know what is going on here. Opponent just taking forever. They probably stepped away or something. Kind of makes me think they're not playing 4-color if they stepped away from their computer, but who knows. It's not a deck you want to lose 2 minutes with. Even if you're a great Moto pilot, like, still not really a deck you want to lose time with. Kind of loose. So maybe they're playing something else. Well, we have a little break in the action. I'm gonna step away for a sec. All right. Okay, we are gonna keep, it looks like they mulliganed. Free win incoming? We'll see. I'm not turn 1 Furying blind. It's just not disciplined, I don't think, at all. I think we're gonna turn 1 Ragavan. And then we can Fury Scam them on turn 2 after Thoughtseizing as well. Way this really gets punished is if they have a Bolt or an Ending, but still think this is the right way to do it. Okay. I mean, alright, that's an insanely good draw. Alright, let's attack them. Now we have to think again. could Dothy and then Thoughtseize. If they Solitude here, I'm Fury scamming them. And gonna Thoughtseize them. So, yeah, okay, they didn't do that. I made us go Dothy Thoughtseize here. The one ring, okay. Would have been nice to hit that next turn, but that's okay. Alright, so... the upside to Dothying first is I could hit like a Ren and then play their Ren. But I don't even know if that's necessary in this game. I could like hit a Ring or like an Omnath and then play that. Fury Scam into this deck is just usually so bad, but the match, I don't want the game to go long. I'll lose a long game in this matchup, so maybe I just go Thoughtseize Fury Scam. Maybe I just Thoughtseize first, and then I could also just play Dothy second main, but I kind of like the idea of just Dothy Thoughtseize and still just wait on the Fury Scam. Let's just do that. I think that's the disciplined way to play this. Alright, Dothy you. And Thoughtseize you. Okay, they have a Ren, they have a Binding, they have a Teferi. Alright, well, thank God I didn't go for Scam. It would not have worked out for me very well at all. I think it is take... do I even care about the Ren? The Ren kills Ragavan, so I probably care. And I could just play their Ren. But if they kill the Ragavan, then I just attack their Ren. I don't even care about the Ren. I think I take the Teferi. Then they Ren minus on the Ragavan, then I attack, kill... so tricky. I think it has to be Teferi. Teferi's too good into the Fury Scam. Because they can Binding next turn. If I, like, take the Ren, they can Binding next turn. What happens if I take the Binding? If I take the Binding, then they would go still Ren down tick here. What happens if I take the Ren? If I take the Ren, then they probably Binding here. They would Binding here, and then the following turn they Ren minus. I guess then I could Fury, though. And then they would have to find another answer. I also get to kill the Ren in that case. Huh. Am I actually supposed to take the Binding? Take the Binding. Problem is I just don't like how that lines up if they just go Ren, kill this, I kill this, then they Tef bounce this. I think that's terrible. I'm going to take the Tef. That was my initial inclination. I do not know if that's actually right here, but... oh. Well, that's pretty good. Now I'm just going to double grief my opponent. Oops. Alright, let's hold control. Let's resolve the evoke last. Super fun, man. Super fun, good game here. I'm going to be honest. I'm just ignoring the Ren here. The Ren just doesn't do shit. I'm just going to attack my opponent. Okay, combat. The best thing the Ren does is draw into another Ren to double minus on Doffy, which is pretty embarrassing. So if they want to do that, they got it. 3U, there's not a 2-turn clock. Let's just make them beat me in 2 turns. What up, Infested? How you doing, man? You gotta love Scam, dude. I've just been tanking for 7 minutes in the first 2 turns of the game because it's just the only decisions this deck makes are the first 2 or 3 turns. I will say that those decisions are pretty important, but such stupid games of Magic. We're doing good, man. I did, yeah. It was fine. I went 2 and 3. We talked about how the removal in Temur is just pretty bad into Phoenix. I'm going to try Naya and maybe 4 color moving forward so we get Chained to the Rocks. We've got to be better into Phoenix. Phoenix is way too popular. Felt like that matchup was pretty poor. I do have the list in Stream Decker, yeah. The Temur one I do, at least. Jund Adventures? Nice. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Jund Adventures, you get to play like Thoughts. Modern sucks, dude. This game was so bad, man. This deck is supposed to be good into Scam, by the way. Good into Scam. Opponent, good into Scam, conceding on turn 3. Sick deck. They still might beat us, but when Scam draws well, it just wins. Like, this deck is so dumb. Why is this shit still legal? It's sickening. Hold on, Zeratol. Let me see if I can pull it up for you here real quick. The link is still not working. Here is the deck, right here. 4 Viper, 4 Borrower, 4 Giant, 4 Druid, 4 Beast, 4 Grand Squall, 4 Clover, 4 Innkeeper, 4 Torch. Pretty simple. And then 24 lands. A lot of 4-ofs. I may have played too many red-blue duels. You might want more green. Like Pathways. Yeah, Viper was pretty sick. Viper was cool. Torch the Tower was pretty awful, but I don't think we have a better option is the issue for like a 1-mana removal spell. I mean, it's like but this is why I was thinking about 4 color for Chain to the Rocks, but our mana is going to be really, really disastrous when we do that. At sideboard, I had all this going on. Deck was fine. We lost to Phoenix twice, and I don't remember what our other loss was to, but... Alright, we're playing against 4 color. I want Blood Moon. I want Turok. I want Shieldred. I'm going to cut Bolt. I'm going to cut... I think I cut all Furies at NRG. I think I went to 1 Fury, maybe. I don't like Fury very much. They're going to bring in a bunch of anti-scam nonsense, too, and the Fury plan just doesn't work against them more often than not, so this is just like going to 2-for-1 myself, which is pretty horrid. I may have just cut them all, actually. I can't remember if I cut them all. I may have also cut a couple Undying effects. I kind of want the 5th Undying effect. I think I'm going to try maybe this. What if we just do this? This seems pretty reasonable to me. Terminate is supposedly pretty good into this deck. That's what I'm told, at least. You need to be able to kill Omnath, so... I could see going down 1 Terminate and up a Fury, too. I could, you know what, let's try that. We'll keep 1 Fury, go down a Terminate. Let's do this. Oh, that's not a keep. This hand's fine. I think I'm just going to get rid of the not dead after all. I'm just going to play multiple threats and see if it's good enough. I could also get rid of a land, I guess, and then if I draw a Grief Scam, I just have it. Not dead after all is not terrible with a Voidwalker either. Yeah, what if I just bottom the Takenuma? I kind of don't hate that, actually. Let's do that. We got a lot of time to draw a third land. I want to keep basic Swamp because of Blood Moon. So let's do this. That's not a bad draw at all. Play this tap go. Probably going to lose this game. Maybe I should have mulled again. I don't know. You have to be careful with Scam. Like, you can't just mulligan for Scam. I don't think that's a real thing, but you just have to be able to analyze if your hand, like, looks maybe good enough. This hand might still be good enough. I think a turn 2 Ren is just a freaking nightmare, though. If they have any of their good 2s, if they have Bean or Ren, I'm in a lot of trouble, especially if they also have a way to deal with the Voidwalker. Yeah, maybe the hand wasn't good enough. I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to look for Monkey on one or Thoughtseize or Grief Scam. I'll certainly look for that more aggressively when I'm on the play. I'm also probably going to bring the 6 Undying effect back in so we can just Grief Scam. But, alright, well, that's not a Ren, which may or may not be worse for me. I just... Oh, well, now we get to Grief Scam them, I guess. Okay... I think I pitch a Voidwalker to this. They have to have exactly Solitude here. And if they have that, then I don't even have to do the not dead after all. And I just get to Bowmaster them in response to them drawing a card. So, yeah, alright, that seems pretty good. Let's hold control. Exile this. Resolve this last. Alright. Their hand is atrocious. Actually atrocious. So I just take... This is easy. I just take Binding and up the Beanstalk here, right? I believe. What a fun deck. This Scam. Super fun Magic we're playing here. Can they top deck it? Alright, yield to this. Could also, I guess, take the ending. They will just have 4 colors, but... I don't know, this is really tricky for me. They have to, like, just top deck 2 lands naturally, though, right? If I just leave this in their hand. I'm just going to take the Beanstalk. I don't know. I think this is right. Yeah, super good. Super good games. Super fun and good games here. Can they top deck? That is the question now. Wow, that's brutal. All right. Apparently the answer is yes. Well, that sucked. I guess I just start killing them with Ragavan. Also, I suppose, cast the Dothy, but I know they have Prismatic Ending, so it doesn't even really make sense to do that. I think I'm just going to start dashing Monkey every turn and generating a bunch of mana, and maybe I can play their card at some point. The other hand is Omnath, Ending, Veil, Unknown. The upside to playing a black card now is, like, they kind of have to ending it. So I could just, like, Bowmaster, shoot them, and then if they... And then I have, like, a little bit of pressure, and then they can't Veil. It gets a black card in under the Veil. Might be good. Yeah, you know what? I'm wondering if I'm supposed to do that. Because I don't want them to cantrip off that Veil, if I can help it. Because I want them to keep missing lands. Tricky. Really tricky. But I think building up mana is pretty crucial. But this will, like, deal them 2 points. Like, it progressively will deal them a bunch of damage, right? Like, that's kind of good. I'm gonna Bowman. I think it's Bowman. Go. I think this kind of forces an ending and then still leaves me with an additional 1/1 to start beating them up with. So they're, like, taking an extra point of damage every turn. I could just Bowman them again, too. If they deal with the Bowmaster here, I could just main phase Bowmaster them again, ping them, attack them for 2, pass. Oh, that's pretty annoying. Wow, they shocked? That can't be good. What the hell does that mean? They didn't leave up Veil? I'm so confused. Is this just a Lightning Bolt? So my opponent has Lightning Bolt in hand? They could have, I guess, top decked another Binding, too. Third Binding? That'd be unbelievable if they had third Binding. I mean, I'm not playing around it. If they top decked third Binding in the top 13 cards of their deck, they did it. Won you, I guess. The stupid thing is, though, I have to do this now. Because I don't want Veil to be live. So I guess I just main phase this again. I cannot believe my opponent drew another Binding. That's so ridiculous. They've had 3 draw steps, 2 were Binding. Alright, maybe it's not a Binding? It is a Binding? I don't know. Attack you. Okay, my opponent might just be stupid. Okay, no, they're just lucky as fuck. Alright. Well, that's how you beat Scam, folks. You just peel all of your ley lines in a row. It's a good way to do it. Blood Moon would have been really good. I guess, I mean, in theory, it still could be. Let's dash this. Dude, this is insane how well they're drawing. It's unbelievable. Those are their 2 unknowns. I literally know they have Veil Omnath. It's their 2 unknowns were Solitude white card. It's just crazy as hell. Alright, yeah, I mean, sure, they're gonna get this game, I guess. That's how you beat Scam. Just draw up super well. Really good format, really fun. Do I want to change? Like I said, I think I want another Undying Effect on the play. I still think Fury Scam is heinous, though. I think I'm just going to cut this entirely. I think I just only want a Grief Scam. Maybe I want one more Terminate, but probably not. This hand is probably good enough. We get to go Thoughtseize you, Croxa you. I think this hand's fine. It's not, like, the best. I wish I had another play that can pressure them. But we have a lot of draws to find that. So I do think it's a good enough hand. I mean, Turok kicked would be very good. I'm going to keep. We also just get to mess with their hand pretty well, and I think Croaks is pretty good as well. I think I, like, want to draw lands, but I don't know if I want to draw them quickly. Like, I kind of don't want to draw the land until turn 4. I would prefer to not draw any more lands. So I might fetch to thin, because I don't want to draw the land until exactly turn 4. A land draw before then is kind of garbage. So I do think I'm just going to fetch basic Swamp Thoughtseize. Them keeping is not great. Alright, their hand is not good. It's not a good hand. I'd likely just take the Omnath. I think that's the scariest card in that hand. Turok should be able to handle them pretty well. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, I'm just going to try and beat them with Turok. So I think it's just take Omnath. It's certainly the most annoying thing. Then we get to Croaks of them next turn. Could take Binding too, but they already have a bunch of answers. Yeah, I'm not worried about all that. Let's just take this. Let's take their threats. I do believe I still Croaksa, but there's honestly an argument to hold it. Because I could actually just not dead after all it to get 2 discards next turn, which isn't super exciting, but I guess they could just Leyline Binding in response. It's not even good. To hold it. There's not really a great reason to hold it, so I'm just gonna shock. I don't think there's a great reason to hold it anyway. I guess, like, if I drew Fable, like, sure, discarding it might be better, but let's just Croaks it them. Probably pitch a land, I assume. Okay. Sure. Good draw. Play this. Go. I'm going to sit here and tank like I have a decision to make, even though obviously I don't. We'll tank for about 20 seconds and then pass. Tap mana. Mana. Alright, that's enough of a bluff for me. See if they play Teferi and minus. They may just play Teferi and not do anything. We'll see. Oh, that's so bad for me. They didn't do anything? Does that mean they have a Veil? It could mean Veil. What is in their hand? So I know their hand is Steam Vents, Teferi, Binding, they pitched Ending. There are 2 unknown cards here. Why would they not play Teferi? Gotta be like a Veil, right? Or Counterspell. I don't know that I can play around it, though. I mean, if they drew that, they drew that. It's just, like, so bad for me to not play the Turok here if they just have, like, Omnath and the Ring in their hand or something, you know? So bizarre. Maybe they were worried about Bowman because of me tapping those 2 lands. Maybe they thought like I'd respond with a Bowman and they didn't like that. Whatever. Like I said, I don't really think I can play around this. Like, if they have it, they have it, I guess. Okay. Oh my god, we got the Flame Slash. Let's go. Oh, their answer to Turok just gone. So good. Oh no, what's this? Teferi, okay, hold up Binding. They just have to minus and draw, right? Yeah, I'm going to ignore the Teferi. We're just going to hit them. Probably, at least. So they have Binding, which is just 1 mana. They just leave the Teferi in play and attack them. May leave this land in hand. I'm just going to attack them. For now, I'm going to leave the land in hand. So they probably have to deal with this with Binding. I don't know that they can afford to wait, but we'll see. This is a Supreme Verdict, maybe? That'd be so bad if they had Verdict. Yeah, I should have killed Teferi. I don't know. I didn't really think about Verdict, I'm not gonna lie. They could just, I guess, have Solitude. It's totally possible. I'm gonna try and kill Teferi with this and hit them with this, I guess. Okay, they did have Solitude. Sure, now I get to terminate that. Wouldn't want you gaining any life. Still not going to play the land. I don't think that really matters. They have a Binding that can't deal with Turok. Bro, come on. Oh my god, dude. That is so brutal. I guess I can Croaks at them still, but... Man, that's so brutal, dude. Wow, that is just... sickening. Maybe I was supposed to kill the Teferi? I don't really think I was, but... Now I just feel completely screwed. I can't, I mean, I guess Undying doesn't, being able to Undying that Turok would have been nice. Maybe that was a reason. I guess play around Fury. Fury was still just, like, so bad, though. Yeah, that was so brutal, man. I guess I just do this. I don't really know what else I can do. This, done. F6 here. Don't really know how I could have played this game better either. I think taking the Omnath was definitely right. They pitch a binding, so it means they have another binding probably, or a Solitude even. Just have no idea how I could have played this game better. I really don't. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, they just drew Solitude, Solitude, Fury for their draws. I mean, I just have no idea what I could have done. It's very, very frustrating, but... I drew another Terminate. That's actually kind of interesting. If I terminate the Solitude, maybe I can win. Just not killing the Teferi costs me so badly. It's so frustrating. But what can you do, I guess? I have to kill this. I don't even know that I have another basic. I don't think I do, actually. Kill this. It's so awkward. I think I still have to do it, but I think this game's over. I think, unfortunately, my opponent is going to get me here. They drew almost all spells after getting Thought Seized. I think we did the right thing. We did get really lucky on the Flame Slash hit on the Turok, I guess, but... it's just... Casting Beam there is, like, slightly greedy. Now they minus on me. Probably. No? Okay. Sure. Yeah, the Teferi is going to end up being the difference in this game. Maybe I was just supposed to kill it with the Turok. Maybe I got a little too greedy. I get to cast Grief. Does that do anything? I don't know that that does anything. It, like, chump blocks. It's just the Teferi is beating me. How do I win? I don't know that there is a way to win. Oh, I just have to, like, draw the second Shieldred, pretty much, right? I have to trade with this Fury, so I guess... Do I just pitch the Not Dead After All, grief them, and then play Shieldred? Like... And then just pray to draw another one? That's probably the line. I really hate it, but I assume that is probably the play here. I guess I just... Probably just take the Flame Slash? Yeah, because otherwise they can... God, that's so awkward. Yeah, I have to take the Flame Slash. And I have to, like, hope their own ring kills them, which I guess in theory is possible. So go... Because otherwise they could have minus Ren and then Flame Slash my Shieldred here. This guy's build was certainly ready for scam. Multiple copies of Flame Slash is sick. I mean, this guy's draws were just beautiful, too. Every turn, just good spell. It's so frustrating. I really don't think I could play this game better. Game 2, they drew perfectly as well. They drew Binding after I ripped Binding. Like, this is a good example of why Modern sucks. This game was just so determined by the top of their deck and the top of my deck. Like, game 1 was just me drawing that Grief. Decisions just almost meant nothing the entire match. Entire match just hinged on our draw steps. Frustrating. But that's what you sign up for when you play Modern, I guess. possible. The Tef did hurt, yeah. The Tef definitely hurt. But then they're at 4 more life. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't... We could, like, rewatch that. I could go back and rewatch that match, but I don't actually know that killing the Tef would have won me the match with how they drew and what they had access to.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I guess we could have maybe undyinged something at some point, potentially, but they exile. Yeah, I guess we could undying the Shieldred. The problem is they just top deck that Tef, too, right? So they didn't even need to ever kill a Shelly in the entire game. I'm not even sure if I could have ever converted the not dead after all. Just, if you think about what they drew. Because they never actually had to kill anything. Everything was a bounce or an exile the entire game. Like, we could have won if they wouldn't have drawn the Teferi on that turn. I guess, maybe, could we have ever blocked the Fury and undying the Shieldred? I don't know if we could have done that. Like, we could have, I guess we could have undying the Turok. That would have been interesting, undying the Turok. But the problem is I can't really, attacking them would have been, yeah, it would have been very strange from that point. We would have had to race the Fury. That might have been good enough. Maybe undying the Turok would have been good enough. But I didn't even know my opponent was on Fury yet, is the issue. Yeah, no, we definitely did get punished for not killing the Tef, but I kind of just wanted to race and kill them as quick as possible. We don't have a Scam. We do have Thoughtseize. We do have Monkey on turn 1. We do have Fury, potentially. This hand is kind of close. Super good if we draw an Undying effect, and it also could just grief them and play a Monkey. We're on the draw. I'm honestly a little inclined to keep. But again, it's pretty close. We have 6 just super busted draws. The Undyings are all crazy. A land drop is good. I think I'm going to try this, but definitely a world where maybe this one's a little too sketch. All right, well, we're just playing a Scam Mirror, so. Yep. That's not a great draw, but what I can do, I guess, is... Man, this is really bizarre. I could grief them, pitching Dothy, and then I can Fury the Monkey. I just lose ton of value that way, but if they don't have a way to kill the monkey, then maybe my monkey can go out of control. I could honestly just pitch my entire hand here. I could grief them twice, then fury them and play a monkey. And that might be what I do, and then I just try to ride the Ragavan to win. But let's first see what's in their hand. I'm going to grief pitch Doffy. Doesn't matter how we do this. Just do it that way. Well, I think I'm going to double grief them and then kill their monkey and play a monkey and say go. Their hand is atrocious if I just take both their furies. It just doesn't do anything. Like, they're going to play a Doffy and have to beat my Ragavan. So, okay. Let's take Fury. Take Fury. That shock Ragavan. We could have also just, like, not done the grief thing and just, like, cast Thoughtseize, but then we don't get to get the monkey down. I think this sets me up the best to win. Yep, now we get to do that to them. Because the thing is, like, my deck and their deck, like, I'm basically drawing 2 cards and ramping off this monkey. It's super busted. Kroxa, I'm not casting that. I don't want to put that in their yard. Go ahead, opponent. It's a waste of mana to cast that, I think. Okay, hopefully they just play a Doffy here. Yep. That's fine. The question is, do I want a Bowman here? I think the answer is yes. But it is kind of close. I think I'm supposed to. So they have Thoughtseize, Undying, and one unknown. Yeah, I think we just start beating my opponent up. That's a really good draw, actually. Combat, attack. I just wanted to draw a card that they can't Thoughtseize away. That's the key. Like, Fury would have been worst possible, because then they can just Thoughtseize me and cast my Fury. Alright, let's attack. Alright, I'll cast your Thoughtseize. Sees you. God, their hand is so bad. I'm gonna take their Undying Evil, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Go ahead, opponent. This is ridiculous. Dude, if this game doesn't show you how bad Modern can be, I literally played 3 spells for free on turn 1, and then played a Ragavan, and we're just gonna ride it to victory unless they top deck an Answer to the Monkey, like, right now. I'm gonna bolt you. I guess I could bolt their Dothy, because they get to cast the bolt. And kill my monkey. And then they could get out. Yeah, I'm supposed to kill this. Kind of bad if they drew another Undying Effect, I guess. Still not that terrible, but... Oh, they drew their own bolt. Okay, that's pretty gross. Alright. Well... That's not great. Combat attack. I'm ahead, but not by much. Their last card's Thoughtseize. Go ahead. Unbelievable. Alright, well, now I'm losing, I would say. Yep. I think I just pass. I don't really want to terminate here. I think that's kind of a spew. I'm just going to say go. Hoping that they just, like, cast Thoughtseize. Alright, now I will terminate their Bowman, I guess. I could play around another Undying Effect and just kill the... I guess that doesn't even play around it, because then I can't attack. I don't know, an Undying Effect here would be disgusting on their Bowman. How many Undying Effects have we seen? 2? 1 only? Problem is I just, like, can't attack, but I guess the downside to killing this is so high that I may as well just kill this. Alright, take another 2, you go to 4. That in hand. Do I attack? I really want this to die. If they get to Undying it, they have a 2-2 and a 1-1, basically. And they deal me a damage. It's pretty atrocious. But the longer I wait, the more opportunity I give them to just draw the Undying Effect. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That's tricky. I think I just say go. I don't know. That's really tricky. I don't even know who's favored in the long game. They're at a lower... I think I'm, like, slightly favored, but I don't know. Because they're at 4. But I think an attack here into an Undying Effect is just so atrocious that I just can't do it. Okay. Well, that can't block. So now I get to attack pretty freely. Hopefully I just draw a Bowman. Or a Fable. That ain't it. I am gonna attack. This attack is like super free. Certainly going to attack them. Okay, it's fine. I probably want to play a land here. I think I'm going to. Oh, there's a huge reason to not do it. Play it. Go ahead. Oh, the dash Ragavan there is so brutal, dude. Yeah, okay. That would have been pretty good. Frustrating. Alright, I do think I need to fetch it then. I'm gonna get a Blood Crypt here. Best possible draw has got to be Fable. Ragavan would be pretty good too. Bolt. Bolt is very interesting. Not sure how I want to play with this Lightning Bolt at all. Excuse me. Probably just have to Bolt Ragavan, but then this is just going to kill me. I could Bolt them and just try and draw a Bowman. I don't think that's particularly good, though. How many Bowmen have I drawn? One. Give me a 2-outer to win the game, basically. There's no way that's good. I'm going to kill the monkey. Although, pretty awkward, because I am just, like, going to die to their Doffy, but I think I just have to do this. I don't know. I don't think that playing to a Bowman off the top makes a lot of sense to me. Alright, I'm dead. I guess I could draw an answer still. Alright, we'll pass. Draw exactly, terminate, and then they have to not have a Lightning Bolt. It's too bad. I thought we were going to get this one. The top deck Bolt into top deck Bowmaster from them. And then we just couldn't draw out of it, unfortunately. Opponent's draws were a little better than mine. Fable. I don't know that that is even remotely beatable. Could have used one of those. Yep, that is not it. All right, well, shucks. All right, I want the ley lines. I want the Shelleys. So I actually don't like Doffy in the mirror that much. I think I'm going to cut Doffies. I like Monkey on the play. On the draw, I might cut Monkey for the Doffies again, but I think on the play, this is a pretty messed up card, so I'm going to leave it in. It also pitches to Fury, which is not nothing. And I think I'm going to cut 2 Undying effects, because they're probably going to bring in all their ley lines too. think I just want to do this. Thing about Dolphy too is it is not a 2-for-1 typically. Whereas Ragavan, if it connects, is basically a 2-for-1. Maybe on the play I'm supposed to have all the Undying effects in. Because I want a Grief Scam, but... Alright, well, I'm Grief Scamming anyway, so... Pretty awkward if they have a ley line, though. But I do think I'm just supposed to keep it. If they have a ley line, they have a ley line. We still have, like, an okay hand. Shucks. Oh. I'm gonna Thoughtseize them. I think with this hand, I might just take the Voidwalker, and then later I can grief the Shieldred out of their hand, pitching the Not Dead after all. I guess I could just do it now, because then they can't draw a grief. It's probably correct. I could also exile the Kroxa, I guess. Kroxa is just like 2 mana, you discard, take 3. It's pretty awful, but Not Dead after all is no text, actual none, so... It doesn't really matter, but this one is worse, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Take your Shelly. Go. We just have to peel lands, I guess. Oh, go ahead. Well, that was not ideal, I'll tell you what. Opponent not fetching to thin. It's pretty sus. Does it mean they just have a 4 in their hand? That might be what that means. I could just play this and make them discard a card. I'm kind of tempted to do that. They drew this, they played this, they have these. Enhance, they have 1 unknown. They're just gonna Kroxa them. Is it better to just loot that away to Fable? It might be better to loot that away to Fable. Maybe just leave up Bowman here. Problem is I kind of want to get a card out of their hand. I am going to do this. Because the Undying Evil is very threatening. And so are the lands. Like, them having... And just them having resources in general is kind of bad for me. So let's just do this. And they're thinking about what to discard. I think they have another 4-drop in their hand. I think they have Shelly. Okay, maybe not. They have Undying Evil, Catacombs, and Unknown. There we go. Okay, they do fetch to thin now. Sure. Land. Please land. Another Bowman isn't the worst. guess I just bowman their face. Unless I just want to hold. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to hold. Holding may favor me. It is kind of spew if they just, like, play their own bowman to play my bowman, but... And they're good options to loot away with Fable, too, I guess. I don't know, this is pretty tricky. Not sure what I'm supposed to do. I feel like I'm just gonna hold. I don't know. That may be poor, but what I'm gonna do. It's pretty bad if they have a bowman. I think I just want to hold that to pitch to Fable, honestly. I'm just gonna pass. Now I'm a lot more comfortable using my bowman. Alright, this is good for me. Now I get to bowman their token. And I'm just going to do that right now, I think. Happy I didn't walk into any bullshit here. And I do want to do it now because I don't want them to be able to grow this to a 2-2 later. So let's kill this. Whatever. Interested to see what they do here. Okay. Okay. I will not block. It's not born yesterday. I'm not gonna let you Undying Evil that. Does it mean they have another one? Oh my god, dude. Can I draw a land, please? I feel like they just have another one with that attack, but... I can kind of blow them out with my second Bowmaster, I guess. Let's just attack. Okay, they don't do anything. Interesting. Does that just mean they have a Shieldred? Go, I guess? Oh, this is so annoying. Yeah, go. Okay. They might just be being patient on their other bowman. Seems like pretty plausible that would be the case. Yeah, I kind of thought this might be the case. It's very unfortunate for me. Bowman your bowman. Terminate one time, or a Fury would be pretty good here. I'm just gonna bluff attack and act like I have a Fury. Alright, well we drew the Fury. I guess I just dash this too, it's just kind of free. Two, three, four. Yep, combat, attack. I assume they just have to block, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of damage and mana acceleration. I don't know. This is pretty weird. I guess they just get to hold up an Undying effect, though, if they... Okay, no, they're going to let it die. That's good for me. Take 4. I almost wonder if I'm supposed to pitch the Fable. Is that insane? And I still have Dash Ragavan, but... I kind of think just, like, Fable into Shelly is a real way I can win. Top decking land is, like, pretty reasonable. I feel like they might just have the second Shieldred in their hand, but I just have to play the game this way, I think. Alright, go ahead. know one of their 3's Undying Evil. They're gonna grief scam me? Maybe. Yep, that's what they're gonna do. They exile Not Dead After All. So what, do they just have another Not Dead After All? Not Dead After All is definitely better than Undying Evil, right? So Undying doesn't enter tapped? No, it doesn't. Still though, why would you do that? That's just worse than Not Dead After All. I don't really understand what just happened, but... Well, now I just terminate this and... I mean, they could have another Not Dead After All, I guess. I mean, that's possible, but... I'm just going to terminate and attack. It's pretty simple shit here. Just do this and hope that they don't have a way to blow it out. I kind of feel like they have another Not Dead After All, the way they played this, but... I can't really not do this. That's not how that works, opponent. That's gone forever now. Alright, well, opponent's out here trying to throw. Just did everything wrong there. Alright, well, let's see if they can get punished, or if I just get modern and my opponent plays like a doofus and wins anyway. Top deck Shieldred incoming. I feel it. Or Land Fury. They don't even need like that much to get back. They just draw a Bowmaster and they're right in the game. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna play my Blood Crypt. Alright, they didn't draw a Bowman. Go. Alright, unbelievable. That was not a game I was supposed to win. At least not in that fashion. All they have to do is just Not Dead After All, pitch an Undying Evil, which I already knew about anyway. Which I guess it doesn't matter, but Not Dead After All is just, like, strictly better than Undying Evil, because you can just Undying it again, whereas you can't do that with Undying Evil. And it still gets +1/+1 because it has a roll, and you deal a damage if it leaves. Their sequencing just made 0 sense. Could not have been worse. Maybe they just haven't played the deck very much. I don't know. That was sickening how bad it was, honestly. I guess now that I'm on... Now that I'm on the draw, I may cut the Ragavans and just have Dothy. But I think on the play, Ragavan is super reasonable. And again, it is a red card to pitch to Fury, which I do think has pretty good merit. But, alright, let's do this. I definitely think I'm going... I don't know, like... I still think 4 Undying Effects is probably where I want to be post-board. Like, I can't really think... I could see, like, cut... But if they've already shown Leyline, like... They might mulligan to it, too. I'm just going to do this. 4 Undying Effects is plenty. We do not need more than that. This hand's probably too bad on the draw. I just don't think this hand gets it done. Let's mull. Jesus. I mean, I guess. I'm going to keep it. Bottom of ley line. Hopefully they kept Ragavan not in their deck. The last thing I want them to do to me here is play Ragavan on turn 1. This is why I like it on the play. It is just so game-defining if they play a Ragavan here on turn 1. Alright, well, I'm really incentivized to not shuffle my deck because I know there's a ley line on the bottom. So even though I have to take a bunch more damage, I think I just shock this in and Thoughtseize my opponent. They have Terminate, Not Dead After All. Alright, so the Not Dead After All doesn't do anything. I think I'm just going to take the Grief. I don't want them to hardcast their Grief in a few turns, so let's take their Grief, I guess. Go. Terminate will be annoying, but certainly beatable. I'm just going to like hardcast Grief in a few turns. Sure. Well, that's annoying. Okay, well, it's just a top deck war now. We'll see who draws better. It's a fun game of Modern here. Well, it's not the worst draw in the world. I'm just going to play these lands and not fetch. Because like I said, I know there's a ley line on the bottom. I do not want to draw it. The only time I'll fetch is if I can use the mana. Thoughtseize is not bad. I'm definitely going to play it. Play land. Cast this Thoughtseize. Rip their Terminate or something else, depending on what is in their hand. It's a Leyline of the Void. Do I care about Leyline of the Void? I don't think I do. I really don't. I cut a couple Undyings. I'm just going to rip the Terminate, and if I draw a Shieldred, they're going to lose the game. So that's going to be how I play this. Still not going to crack these fetches. I'm just going to make the Undyings bad to that Leyline. That's fine. They can hardcast that Leyline. I don't care. Terminate also just beats me hardcasting Fury, which is maybe where this game is headed. This is me just hardcasting a Fury and trying to kill them. Okay, they're not playing Leyline. That is bizarre to me. Very bizarre. They just draw another Terminate then? I have no idea what this means. Probably another Terminate, I guess, is my assumption. Alright, well, I'm going to fetch anyway now, right? So I guess, because I am potentially just going to hardcast this Fury, so I guess I'm just going to do this and say go. Now I think I do potentially want to thin the deck, so do this. Just going to get 3 Blood Crypts here probably. Don't assume Blood Moon came in. Really think I have to worry about that too much. Castle Locktwain. Playing Leyline. Okay, I'm going to fetch now, because if I guess it doesn't really matter if I fetch now or later. I'd probably rather fetch now, though. Blood Crypt tapped. Blood Crypt tapped. Blood Crypt tapped. The question is, do I just jam a Fury? I kind of think I do with them having Castle. I'm kind of screwed if they have a Fury, though, but does that change anything? That may change. Yeah, that changes a lot, actually. I'm just going to go land go. Honestly, do I hide the land? I might even hide the... I could draw Castle too. I'm going to play this and try to be as patient as possible with my Fury. That might be stupid. I really don't know. It's very close. But I kind of just want to be patient. Lightning Bolt would be really bad too if I just jam the Fury. So I'm just going to do this. We'll see what happens. If they have a Bowmaster, Then I get to Fury their Bowmaster and their token. Alright, that's acceptable. So shitty, dude. Alright, cast this. This is a weird... Yeah. No, we're playing Modern now. I should have done damage differently than this, but that's alright, I guess. In case they had another Bowman. Well, I'm completely screwed if they have a way to kill this Fury. Probably. I mean, they're just, like, miles ahead of me because of that castle. I guess I could always draw another Fury. But maybe they can't beat it. We'll see. They activating castle. It's a pretty good sign. I feel like they should fetch first, but... Okay, yeah, they definitely should have fetched first. Don't love that play from them, but... I'll just top deck a bolt. That's pretty good for them. Yeah, it's sick. Just sick and wrong. Oh! Alright, play this. Go. Attack for 1. Turn. Opponent certainly ahead right now, but trust your top deck? Yeah, we'll see. We will see, won't we? They are getting pretty low on life totals, so Castle might not be able to do it, but... Oh my god, a Fury. Oh my god. Yep. That's probably game. Probably game. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to come back, but we'll see. Play this scope. Pretty much just have to draw another Fury. I think that's the only thing that's going to be able to keep me alive. Terminate. Maybe. Bolt, maybe. I really just want a Fury, though. These games have been really tilting. Like, I don't think I could have played a lot of these games any better. Is you out of my play points? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I ran too well at NRG this weekend with it, I guess. I had to lose when I played it online. I don't know. I went 6-1. Only loss was to getting double the grief scammed in the mirror. Like, I don't feel like I played these games bad. I don't feel like my board plan was bad. I think we're just losing. Like, I drew 3 ley lines. My opponent, like, didn't fetch before activating castle, drew the bolt anyway. Maybe they had the... There's no way they had the bolt in their hand, right? They top decked the bolt without thinning their deck. They didn't deserve that bolt. It's so annoying. Like, that's such a stupid sequence. And they just got max rewarded. And meanwhile, I'm just flooding on Leyline of the Void. And I did everything I could in this game to not draw them. I didn't fetch until turn 6, 5. No, I get it. It's just annoying. And this is just like... This is just my gripe with Modern, like... Just there are so many games of Modern that I don't feel like come down to player skill, which is, like, just so garbage. And I get it can happen everywhere, but I just think it's amplified here. We'll play we'll play another round. If I lose again, I'll drop, but... May as well keep playing. We can still get min play points here. I'm not even, like, that mad about it either, because this is just, like, what Modern is. This is just what this format does. Oh, yeah, the horror cube or whatever. Kyle was playing that last night, DBZ Player 22. It did look pretty cool. That's fair, yeah. No, it's really bad right now, though. It's worse. It always has, like, it has stints of being really awful, and then it has, like, still not amazing, but... better. Right now, it is not good. In my opinion. I don't know. I think a lot of people don't like it right now. I was pretty surprised there was no ban on Monday. I really was. I thought they would change it up. But whatever, I guess. I'm not going to lie. I am super tempted to just skip the RCQ this weekend and just play the standard showcase. Better start streaming some standard then. Yeah, maybe we'll play standard tomorrow all day. Yeah, I'll try to like get Mac on here and we can just jam 1v1s. Maybe if we're really lucky, we could get Mogged on. I don't know. I'll talk to Mac tonight. Maybe I'll just do that instead. This format, man, is just so frustrating. Like, it'd be one thing if my opponent... Like, half the time my opponents do dumb shit and win anyway. Like, that castle, like, it's so minor. It's a minor mistake, but it should punish you. Like, that's just a bad play. It just doesn't make sense to not fetch. Like, what do you gain yourself by not thinning your deck in that spot? You're only losing percentage. That's the only thing you gain there. Like, what are you going to do? Never fetch? Was that his plan, to just never use his fetch land? And by that point of the game, their deck only has like 40 cards in it too. Like it's almost like a 2% difference. Like the only argument is that you don't ever want to fetch, but it just doesn't make sense to not fetch there to me. Yeah, it's a prelim. It's a prelim. We lost to 4-color in round 1. Games 2 and 3 were pretty tight. They top decked pretty well, I would say. I maybe could have played better in game 3 against 4-color. We could have maybe killed a Teferi. Maybe I was supposed to kill that Teferi. When I had the read that my opponent had Solitude, I was probably supposed to kill that Teferi. But I don't know. That Fury off the top was always going to be bad. I could have undied the Turok, though. Like, maybe there was a chance. It's just so rough, though, because they were always going to draw another Flame Slash, which could have then killed it. I just don't know if I could have won that game. It's interesting to think about. We maybe could have gotten Children down way late. It's definitely a game I would have to rewatch. But I kind of think I was always doomed to lose that one. Just how their draws lined up. And then I definitely... The only thing we could have done differently in this match is game 1, I could have not Grief Fury'd them, like double griefed. I could have been more patient and like just gone Thoughtseize you, Grief you, Fury you, and then held that grief. But then I don't get that monkey, and then I don't hit that Bowmaster, and then they would have drawn that Bowmaster, but then they would have missed another land. The whole game is just wildly different if I would have played it in that manner. I don't know, I thought hellbending them and just trying to win the game off Ragavan made sense, and it almost worked. They had to top deck Bolt and Bowmaster to get out of it, like... And then I also had to draw bad. With my opponent at like 6 life or whatever they were, 4 life to my 15, they outdrew me. It's another one I could go back and rewatch, I guess, and try and learn from. But again, I kind of think I was always doomed to lose that game too, but maybe not. Maybe if I don't double grief, we could have gotten there. Can't remember what I pitched to the second one. Was it... I think it was a Dolphy. would have had a lot more resources, that's for sure. This would have been a very different game. Very, very different game. Definitely took a pretty high roll line and did not get rewarded, unfortunately. All right, round 3. Here we come. At least these rounds are turning over pretty quick. That's good. 4-color not keeping us here all day. Not gonna lie to you, chat. Part of me almost hopes I get beat again here, so we just don't even have to play the 4th round. I can just drop and move on with my day. But I'm still gonna try to win. We're still gonna try and play well, but I'm not gonna be too upset. I'll be a little annoyed, as I always am, but it's almost a mercy killing. Kind of brutal too. That last match I shouldn't have even won game 2. Our opponent had to throw that for me to even win a game. All right, Dr. John Osterman. What is Mr. Osterman up to? What does he typically do? I think he's usually a 4-color player. I recognize this name. This hand is pretty poor. I think I'm gonna mulligan this. No 1-mana play on the play. I'm not scamming. I'm not thought seizing. I'm not ragavanning. I'm gonna mulligan. We can do better than this. All right, this one's a lot better. I'm just going to bottom the Fury, and we're just going to Thoughtseize, Dothy, and hope that's good enough. Leave the Undying Evil in case I draw a Grief. I'm going to fetch a basic Swamp on turn 1 just in case my opponent's playing like Burn or some shit. Please. Please. Just show up so we can play the match. Please, Dr. John Osterman, not like this. I do not want to just sit here for 10 minutes at O2 in a prelim. I guess if that happens, we could just go play the horror cube. We could give that a try. If we have to sit here for another 30 minutes, I guess we can just go do a draft of the horror cube and we can play that later. I certainly won't play it today, but we can come back to it. It's a good way to take up some time, I suppose. What was my other loss to? I lost the scam mirror. I lost the scam mirror. It was a close match. They drew a little better than I did. They threw game 2 really hard. I maybe could have played game 1 differently. I don't know if we would have won. Game 1 was wild. I went grief you, fury you, play monkey, go. So I used all 8 of my cards on turn 1, leaving them with no answer to monkey and 1 land. And then monkey hit their bowmaster, and they were able to top deck out of this situation. They drew bolt bowmaster basically on a 2-turn window where I really needed them not, and we were able to get them to 4. They had me at 15, and I just lost the top deck war from there, unfortunately. Game 2, they couldn't have done their Undyings any worse than they did. They pitched a Not Dead After All to Grief, and then Undying Evil their Grief, leaving an Undying Evil in their hand, and tried to Undying Evil their Grief when I top decked to Terminate. I terminated it. They tried to Undying Evil it, which obviously does nothing because it has a counter on it already from the first Undying Evil. So they lost their Grief for no reason, and then we were able to kill them. And then game 3, they also didn't play great. I'm pretty sure they missequenced on a castle, but top decked a bolt, bolted my Fury, and then top decked a Fury to just steal the game. So a pretty frustrating loss. Honestly, more frustrating than round 1. It's a lot more annoying to lose when your opponent is just clearly not playing well and winning anyway. Our first opponent just drew the cards that were in their deck, and that's why the matchup into Scam is typically good for 4 colors. They do have a lot of action. You do have to fade for a couple turns, and it's a hard deck to fade against, and I unfortunately did not fade against it in games 2 and 3. We did fade in game 1. And maybe I could have played better in that game 3, killing that Teferi. We have alluded to that a lot. Oh my goodness, dude. Are we seriously going to get a free win here? I think we are. Kind of ridiculous. I guess we're going to play the horror cube. Based, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else we're going to do. I'm certainly not going to drop at 1 and 2 because I'm just a win away from min valuing this. And 2-2 prelim is still better than better than getting nothing out of it, so I will stay here until I have 3 losses, but kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Dr. John Osterman just giving out a free win here. What a nice guy. Yeah, I am. If I weren't connected, I wouldn't be able to talk to you right now. There's like... I've literally never had that happen once. I've never had Moto drop and the stream not drop, yeah. The reason it's there is because I don't know why that's there. I couldn't tell you why that's there, but... Andy, that can be true, yeah. I mean, some of them are very good by themselves, some of them are not, right? Like, if you have 5 lands in play, all of your cards are good other than, like, the Undyings and maybe Thoughtseize, depending on what kind of game you're playing. But, like, a Hardcast Grief is still nuts. A Hardcast Fury is still very good. Fable is broken, obviously. Hardcast Dothies, Monkeys. Scam's a lot better off the top than I think most people give it credit for. That's why the deck's percentage is so high and why so many people are winning with it. It's like it has a very, very good mid-range game plan, in addition to also just sometimes scamming people out of games, right? Like that's... We are keeping, yeah, this hand's a keep. I'm bottoming the Fury. Zarya mulligan to 6, but I think it's a pretty good mulligan to 6. I'm on the play. I would just Thoughtseize my opponent into Dothy and just hope it's good enough. A lot of matchups that would be good enough, and I can just still top deck a Grief. I could, in theory, I guess, keep the Fury too, and bottom like 1 Dothy, but I think in this spot I would rather keep the Undying Evil. The thing is, I thought John Osterman was a 4-color player, so that is part of the reason I would get rid of the Fury. In a blind matchup, there is a lot of argument to just keep the Fury, I guess, and bottom the 2nd Dothy. But, like I said, fairly certain Osterman plays 4-color. Because I'm pretty sure Osterman... I think Osterman might play Enigmatic in Pioneer, too. I definitely recognize the name. Definitely a Moto grinder. Alright, well, I don't feel like he's coming back, so I'm going to minimize this, and we're going to go draft. And just get that started right now, I think. Actually, real quick before we do that, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, too. Did someone say Enigmatic? I think he plays that. I'm, like, fairly certain, but I'll be back, chat.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Damn me, oh, sure, I didn't do the slides. Yeah, that's my bad. Alright. I assume he still hasn't returned. Alright. We're just gonna assume that's a free win. Alright, what are we doing here? Horror Phantom Draft Cube? Alright, in. Oh, hold on. That is not the account I want to do it on. My bad. There we are. All right, limited Horror Cube. Phantom Draft League. All right, boom. Starting to run out of play points here, chat. We're going to have to open some chests soon. It's unfortunate. I've been trying to build those up. Let's see what you don't want to do with trap. No, I'm not gonna do that to him. Let's do it on mine. The thing is, I would like draft it on Dewey's and then never come back to it. Is probably what would happen. And it would just be 100 play points down the drain for no reason. And I don't think he's trying to play it. So. All right, well. Some really random cards. All right, that's fair. I obviously have not... I didn't even really watch you guys when you did the draft last night, so I don't really know what's in here. I mean, I know it's like going to be zombie, vampire, werewolf theme, right? Because it's horror. Maybe angels. Like, what are the white spirits? Are the white cards spirits? Spirits would probably make the most sense. Angels are kind of a little weird in a horror cube. I would kind of want everything to be like spooky themed, but I'm not the one who made the cube either, so. This is taking a while, kind of annoying. Mr. Osterman still has not done anything, so we get a free win in 10 minutes. All right, we're at 7, almost there. All right, here we go. Ooh, Geist of Saint Draft. That's a pretty messed up card. Could take Gyruda at pick 1 and just try and companion Gyruda. That would be fun. Probably not what we're supposed to do, but that could be cool. I don't really know why Gyruda's here either, but it honestly could be a cool pack 1 pick 1. We could just build around this. What's up, Logan? How you doing, man? Yeah, I don't know. We can also just take a fetch. A fetch is probably a pretty clean take. We could also just take red cards and be like an aggro deck. I guess I'm just going to take red cards. It's a demon for Liliana's contract. Okay. That's pretty funny. Speaking of Liliana's contract, here it is. Wild. Okay. Kind of just want to take the proving ground, I guess. Now I really wish I just would have taken a fetch in pack 1, but maybe I'm just going to jund them out. Really not very excited by... Burn Down the House is like okay, but it might be a more aggressive deck, so it's kind of awkward. I'm just going to take a duel. I don't know. Okay, so there are angels, confirmed angels. Champion of the Parish could be pretty cool. Drog Skull Captain's kind of neat. If we would have taken Geist of St. Trapp, that could have been really, really cool. But as it is, could also just take a Mesa. You know what? I have no idea what I want to play. I'm just going to take good mana, and we're just going to play a pile of cards. I have no idea what the pile of cards is going to contain. But I guess I'll just have good mana, and we'll figure it out from there. RuneScape, Logan. Nice, man. That's fun. And we did get our win. You can see it on the tracker up there, so that's cool, I guess. Just take another dual land. This card's like kind of cool. Kind of just want to take another duel. Maybe I'm just going to play Jund. And we'll just figure it out later what spells are in our deck. I could take a Thermo Alchemist. So far, there's been like no reason to be Jund. It's super weird, but I don't know. I'm gonna try and play Jund. Ooh, Desecration Demon. That's a nice little Jund card. I think I was gonna take Desecration Demon. Duskwatch Recruiter is also quite good. If we ended up on like a lot of werewolves, that could be neat. But man, do I love me a Desecration Demon. Yeah, this cube does look really cool. I'm gonna take Demon. We're gonna play like a Jund mid-rangey deck. What does this thing do on the other side? It's pretty busted if I remember right. Remember a werewolf, you may transform it. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not actually that good at all. Not if I'm not playing a bunch of werewolves. So I guess that was a reason to potentially take... Alright, well I can take... Ooh, Seasons Past is in this cube? How sick is that? Do I try and force this? This could be a lot of fun. It's either that or Child of the Pack. Child of the Pack is pretty good too. This requires like way less work. But Seasons Past, man, I mean that is a fun ass card. Alright, we're taking Seasons Past, screw it. There's no way this is the right pick, and I don't even care. Play with Fire is pretty good in the Seasons Past deck. This could be pretty good too, but Play with Fire is definitely what I want, I think, in a Seasons Past deck. From Under the Floorboards, pretty okay in a Seasons Past deck, I assume. Just do create 3 2/2s, you gain 3. It's also got Madness. It's a 5-mana spell to buy back with Seasons Past. Alchemist's Greeting is interesting too. But I think this is a lot better with Seasons Past. Let's take this. We're just going to be hardcore Jund. Junding them out. Whoa. Well, this card's pretty powerful. What does this thing do? Sack another creature. Okay, I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. This is like insane with Desecration Demon. I can just like sack Demon and get 6 2/2s. I'm going to take this. The Jitrog monster? I guess we take that now. Alright, I have way too many 5-drops. Not a fan of that. What does this thing do again? Add 1 mana. Put a counter on it. And if there are 3 more counters... Okay, what does old Sticky Fingers do? Or old Stick Fingers? Top your library. Alright, I don't think that one's particularly good. I think I'm just going to take this statue. I guess I take Alchemist. Alright, this deck is super sus thus far, but... We'll fix it? Yeah, we'll see about that. We need a lot of removal spells. I have no idea how many removal spells are even in the cube. The Seasons Past was a really wild pick, but it's going to be fun at least. Makes deck building interesting. And I guess I'm going to take the dual land so nobody else can have it. I can theoretically fetch it too if I wanted to do like blue cards in this deck as well. Inland Harbor doesn't really do much, but again, if I wanted to splash blue, it's theoretically something I can do. Alright, now we're talking. Whoa. Alright. Huntmaster of the Fells is awesome. Falconwrath Aristocrat is awesome. Brimstone Volley is quite good in the Seasons Pass deck. I can maybe wheel this. I'm just going to take Huntmaster. This card is obviously nuts, so it's a pretty good reason to be Jund. Mulch would even be like an okay card to get back, but that can mill our Seasons Pass. That's pretty bad, I guess. Alright, Huntmaster of the Fells it is. Dual land. This guy's pretty good because you can sack it off and kill stuff, and then you can buy it back with Seasons Past. I think I just want to take a duel. Arlen Court would be pretty good for us too. Return to Nature is acceptable. I'm just going to take dual land. Even Vampire the Dire Moon isn't the worst. It's a 1-drop that can trade, and then we can buy it back with Seasons Past. But let's just try and have good mana, because we're just going to hardcore be in 3 colors here. Ishkana. Just another 5-drop. I guess Blasphemous Act is kind of awesome. It's just a sweeper that I can buy back with Seasons Past. It's almost certainly the take. And then hopefully I can wheel like Ishkana. I'm going to take Blasphemous Act. This sounds quite cool in this deck. Because even if I Wrath my entire board, then I can just buy it all back with Seasons Past. Yeah, I know. I didn't even see there was a Thraben in the pack, to be honest with you. Traveler's Amulet. I think I'm going to take Traveler's Amulet here. Bloodgift Demon. Bloodgift Demon's pretty cool too, but I just don't need more 5-mana plays. Like, I already have plenty of 5-mana plays. I think I'm just going to take the Amulet. It's a 1-mana thing that I can buy back with Seasons Pass, and it makes our mana less of a train wreck. We'll get something else out of this pack. Even a Wolfear Avenger would be okay, but I'm going to take the Amulet. Okay, we've got a dual land. Death Mark. It's such an awkward dual land, but... Well, I could just take Avacyn's Judgment. Doesn't this thing kill stuff? 2 damage, and then it's also got Madness. It's just 2 mana, deal 2. Pride is good enough, honestly. Foreboding Ruins is not a great dual land. It's kind of mediocre, to say the least. I'm just going to take Judgment. 2 mana, deal 2 is, like, fine. And then maybe we can randomly get the Madness off on it. We have nothing that would trigger Madness right now. I don't think Madness is super likely in this deck, but we'll find something that works well with it. I don't know. Bloodstained Mire, probably just going to snap that off. Yeah, pretty easy Bloodstained Mire here. Ababook Caretaker is like an unbeatable card almost. Oh, hold on. There's also just a 4-mana kill spell here with Madness, which I don't know, again, if I'm going to really be able to get Madness in this deck. I mean, this card is like crazy busted. I might just take Caretaker as a finisher. I think I'm just going to take the Caretaker instead of a 4-mana kill spell. 4-mana Terminate is pretty mediocre. I'm just going to take Caretaker. I don't know if that's good or not, but this card is just so hard to beat. None of these cards really do anything for me. Kind of annoying. I guess this is just a 1-mana thing with Death Touch, so I guess I'm going to take this. Yeah, that ain't going to work. Alright, let's do this. We did wield a Mulch, which I don't think is particularly good. No idea what I want to take. It doesn't really matter. I think I'm just going to take a Gravecrawler, I guess. I really don't know. I don't think I want to play Mulch, though, because it's... I don't want to mill the Seasons Past. I don't know. I guess there's no way I'm playing anything else there, so whatever, we'll take the Mulch. Return to Nature, is this main deckable? Destroy Enchantment, Destroy Artifact. We also just take a Mana Acceleration creature. I might just take the Mana Accelerant, and it fixes mana too. I'm just going to take this. We did wield the Ishkana, that's kind of cool. Guess I take the Ishkana. Right now we're just drafting this Lucky until we get back in the... I'm playing Scam, just pretty stock Scam in the Modern prelim right now. Take Chandra. I don't know. Army of the Damned is kind of unbeatable if we cast it. I guess I'll take it. I don't know if I want it, but Jack-o'-lantern, probably better than Veto. Take this, I guess. Charmbreaker Devils. Alright. I don't know if I want to play that, but we certainly could. Alright, I'm almost certainly just taking a good 2-mana kill spell here. Garruk Relentless is strong too, but I want a nice kill spell, so let's take this. Don't think anything else makes a lot of sense there. What's up, Corvus? How you doing? We are drafting this horror cube before our final round of the modern prelim. Playing Scam. And our last opponent just didn't show up, so we decided to fire off a cube here. Yeah, not too bad. The cube looks really cool. Definitely like to draft again. We probably will at some point, but that's pretty neat. Neat little cube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're definitely short on playables right now, but we do still have a full pack to go. Collective Defiance is like fine. It's a 3-mana kill spell that can also like do some looting. I think it's definitely better than everything else for me here. What the hell does this card do? 4 mana to investigate. That is a wild card. I've never seen that before. If we wheel that, we could actually take it, but I'm going to take Collective Defiance. I think just another kill spell. This also can trigger Madness, finally. We also have a dual land there that I could take. The dual land might actually be the better take, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I need playables. I don't know. It's kind of close, but I'm going to do this. Null Priest of Oblivion is a very good card. Probably just going to take this here. Fiery Temper is not awful either, but we've gotten a few removal spells now. I think I just want a nice 2-mana creature that has a really nice kicker effect. Baleful Mastery, Unholy Heat, Dual Land. I think I'm going to take the 4-mana removal spell. This deals with walkers as well, which is pretty nice. Aim for the Head is not awful. I think I'm going to take Aim for the Head. What does this thing do? Intimidate. Sacrifice another creature. You put 2 counters. When it dies, you get an XX. Okay, this card is kind of gross, actually. Kind of good with all the tokens my deck makes. This is actually a very interesting card. Is this just better than Aim for the Head? Mind Rot is typically pretty good in Limited, but it also can remove zombies. And I assume there are a lot of those in this format. Kind of a good card with Seasons Past. Tricky. I think I'm going to take the Aim for the Head. But that's close. That is really close. I'm kind of liking the way this deck looks. I wish we had a little more card advantage, but I guess we have Jitrog Monster. Huntmaster is kind of card advantage. I would also like to not play Thermo Alchemist, but we might just play it as a good blocker that just shoots our opponent every turn, and sometimes we get to... Oh. Alright, now we have... I think I'm supposed to take a duel, but... I think I'm just going to take a duel. God, I wish I could, like, sack off Demonic Pact. This is so tempting, but... There's no way. No way it works in this deck. You probably have to be, like, black-white or something to make this card work, would be my guess. Alright, I'm taking a dual land. I think we're, like... almost there on playables. I have multiple cards in my sideboard that I could play. So I'm just going to take duels. I might just take Crypt Breaker. I don't have that many zombies, and I don't even care. The card's just like so good that I kind of just want to take it. I'm going to take Crypt Breaker. That's actually a... I cannot believe this card's still in the pack, to be honest. I can't believe nobody wanted a Crypt Breaker. Can I be a good Storm the Festival deck? We can hit... We have probably too many misses, but I'm going to take it anyway. What does this card do? Yeah, terrible. Not what I want at all. I'm going to take the Storm, even though I probably can't use it. Oh, Harmless Offerings in the cube? That's sick. I mean, I know there's also Rite of Oblivion. Which is a much better card by itself than Harmless Offering. So I feel like I'd still... Maybe you want to be Mardu. Maybe you just want all of it. Maybe you want, like, Rite of Oblivion. I don't know. Well, nothing here to really take. Nothing here that I really want. I guess I could, like, randomly splash this card off those blue dual lands. We'll take that. I think I'm just going to take another duel. Just have good mana. I could take the Laboratory. It's kind of a cool card, but 4 mana to investigate is so much. Rune Chanter's Pike. I guess I'll take that, but... Ooh, Alright, Ylvenwald Hydra is, like, kind of an okay card. It's certainly better than the alternatives. I don't know that I'm going to play it. We have a lot of random 6-mana cards that I can play if I want to. I guess I take a Spider Spawning. Tracker's Instincts. Sure. Alright. Well, this is almost just my deck right here, to be honest. I'm pretty happy with, like, all these cards. What does this thing do again? Whenever you... The beginning of your upkeep, return... Alright, so this is probably very good in my deck, to be honest, because... all of the instants and sorcery, like, I could literally buy back Seasons Past with this thing. That's kind of nuts. So I can, like, or doesn't this, no, this goes on the bottom of your deck. Never mind. So I can't do that. I mean, it's still, like, I have a lot of good things to rebuy. So maybe I want this in my deck. I just have a lot of 6-mana plays. I'm a little concerned about that, but I do have a few ways to ramp. Maybe I cut the Thermo Alchemist. I don't really love Alchemist in this deck at all, but it is an early play, which may be good enough. Gnarlwood Dryad is kind of whatever, too, but this is just a roadblock. I think I'm going to keep the Devils. I think I'm going to have 3 6-drops. It's a lot of 6s, but this cube might be kind of slow. I really don't know. Maybe I just cut the Bandit. It's just a 3-mana 3-2 with haste. It's not really what this deck wants at all. It's a fine card, but pretty unnecessary. I think I'm just going to do this and figure out what Moto says to do. Sure. I guess this makes sense. I'm not even going to really worry about it right now, to be honest, but we can look at this again later in the future. The spells look pretty cool, though. Deck looks fine. It's not great, but might be good enough. I don't know. We've got 1 match left here, and it's in Game 3, so hopefully we can finish this prelim in a timely manner here in the next 35 minutes or so, and then I can be on with my day. No more Modern for me today. Thank goodness. I guess we can think more about this mana while we wait for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kind of 8, kind of 9. We definitely seem to have enough red. I don't think I need to worry about that at all. Black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, basically 9. Seems good. And green, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So green actually seems the least important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, it's a pretty even split. Kind of 10. I feel like I'm supposed to have less forests. Like I go like 1 less forest, 1 more either mountain or swamp. Although the thing is, I do have like double green cards at the top, 2 of them. So maybe this is the right split. I don't know. I'll probably still do this, I guess. All right, 25 seconds. We get to play our last match of this prelim, see if we can min cash. And we get to go about our day. All right, lost the die roll. Not a great start. Let's see if our hand looks good. Huh. I think it's a good fair hand. So I think I'm inclined to keep this. We have Bolt. We have turn 1 Ragavan. We have Fable on 3. We do Havoc Reef. Huh. I think I'm supposed to keep, not knowing what my opponent is playing. It's like, yeah, I'm going to keep. Kind of bad into 4 color. It's a little concerning. Pretty reasonable in a scam mirror, in my opinion, though. Like, if they go turn 1 double grief you, what do they even take? I mean, they probably take, they obviously have to take Bolt, and that's probably Fable. Hopefully this opponent actually shows up. If I get 2 free wins, I mean, I'll take 2 free wins, but it's pretty boring. Pretty bad for content. Oh, is it just Burn? Might just be playing against Burn. That's Stomping Ground? Oh, God. All right, so it's Scape Shift. All right, I might just grief them on 1 and cast Ragavan and see if I can turn 2 Fable them. That's probably the right play. Just pitch the Terminate, grief you, see what's in their hand, and then play a Monkey. Probably right, honestly. I could try to hold for the Undying effect, I guess. I could just, like, play Ragavan. But then the problem is if they have, like, a Bolt. I'm not really doing anything. Would I even want to grief the bolt anyway? I mean, I would. If it's their only interaction for monkey, I certainly would. I think I'm just supposed to grief, fetch shock, monkey, hit you, and then like we can try and hardcast future griefs. That kind of makes sense to me. I'm going to do that. Let's exile this terminate. What you got, boss? Wish, and what in the hell does this do? Look at the top 7. Put up to 2 land cards from among them. Okay, so it's an explosive vegetation, but it hits non-basics. I just take their wish, right? And this is a pretty easy take wish. They do get to do this in like 2 turns, which is pretty brutal. I still think it just has to be wish. I mean, the only thing they do is put lands into play with this hand. This can just like find an answer to monkey. I think I take this. I don't know. I am just letting them do this like very quickly though is the concern. They get to do this on turn 3 because of the search for tomorrow. So I let them keep wish. Like, what do they even wish for? A bolt to kill the Ragavan? This is like kind of close. I don't really know what these decks look like. You still think it's an easy wish? Really? I don't think it actually is that easy. Upon like looking at the hand initially, it seems easy, but when you think about their top decks, well, sure, but they have to have 7 mana to even use the wish to scape shift. I'm gonna have a pretty good amount of time. EE doesn't really matter because I mean they could get like if they use it to kill monkey, that's not even effective. If we leave them with survey, they can just turn 4 Titan me, which I'm gonna lose if they do that. But if I take the mana ramp, then they like can't Titan me for a while. We like top deck a grief, another grief or a Thoughtseize and take the wish. I actually think I'm supposed to take their survey. I know that's weird, but oh, this can hit Valakuts, man. This card seems... Yeah, I think I need to take Survey. I really do, because this could just hit Valakuts. I'm, like, never beating that. I'm going to take this. I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot, but I think Wish is not actually the best card in that hand. Like, I do certainly agree we can lose to the Wish, but they need 7 mana for me to really care about the Wish. Is kind of my thinking, at least. I don't know. Like I said, I might be wrong here, but I think Thoughtseize and Grief are a lot better top decks if I leave them with Grief in their hand. That's not a horrible draw. Combat attack you. Okay, combat, attack you. Bang, play a Fable. Always yield. That can't possibly good to play. This can't possibly be good to play, can it? I don't think so. I think I just want to play a Fable. Second main. I also just get mana acceleration if I play a Fable, right? So I'd probably rather do that. And I think I'm just going to pitch the Bolt in the Catacombs more than likely. I just want to put a castle in, then I can... Yeah, I agree with that. I actually wonder if they'll just wish for Valakut this turn and just play Valakut. It's certainly possible. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Okay. Is this cycling sheltered thicket? Yep, makes sense. They get a land. I believe they've already played the mountain. The only 2 cards I know are these 2. That would check out. Yeah, mountain. You got it. We'll see if they wish for Valakut right now. I'm curious. Okay, nope. Fetch. Sure. They play a ring, maybe. Dwarven Mine. Uh-huh. God. They hit another survey anyway. Oh, that is just my luck, man. And they have a Valakut. Yep, that's game. We're just going to lose now. It's pretty wait, do they not get a Valakut trigger yet? Okay, I still don't know that it's beatable, but... Alright, now I have to keep the Bolt. Now the Wish is, like, going to kill me, potentially. Definitely have to pitch this. I think I just have to... Do I pitch Second Fable? I don't think Second Fable is good enough here at all. So I probably have to pitch. I, like, have to hit Grief or Thoughtseize, pretty much, and take their Wish, and then also beat the Valakut, which is going to be very difficult, but... Yeah. Oh, he did draw the Thoughtseize. Let's Thoughtseize you. That's so troll, dude. Just such good draws from my opponent. It's so ridiculous, man. Well, I know they don't have a land, but like, what do I even take? Do I just leave them with Wish? And hope they can't find a land? It seems pretty loose, but if they draw, like, a land kills me, because they can just Wish for Scapeshift. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's not beatable. All right, well, I have to take Search then. And I have to Bolt this. I attack them. I don't think we can win, but we'll see. Opponent's draws this game are, as usual, quite good. It's very frustrating, the card I thought sees they found another copy of. Okay, well, I guess I'm happy they didn't draw a land, although it wasn't a mountain, ironically, so don't know how good it actually would have been. Just play this go. Yeah, fading a land would, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we can get out. We'll see. Okay. I'm just dead right now. They just get Scapeshift. Yep. Yeah, pretty sickening game. Now that I know they're doing this, though, I can mulligan to Scam. This is actually a matchup where I think Fury will be good. Like, just turn 1 Fury you is probably good against this deck. They could be on Flame Slash, but we haven't seen that, so I'm just going to hope they don't have it. We'll just make sure they click correctly, but it's pretty easy from this position to win. You're talking about Flame Slash? they target me with all these? Okay, they did. I'll concede. Let's not waste time. Let's move on. All right, Blood Moon seems good. Shieldred seems pretty good. Honestly, Shieldred might just be slow. Maybe I just don't even want this. I certainly want the moons. That might just be all I want. Bolt seems horrible. I'm going to cut these. Kroxa seems like way too slow to me. It is a double pitch to Grief and Fury, though, so maybe it's good enough on that basis. Maybe I just trim like a Terminate. Terminate does deal with Dryad, though, which I think is pretty important. But I also have Fury to deal with Dryad. Bowmaster kind of sucks. Bowmaster is honestly garbage. Like, maybe I just don't want Bowman. What do I just cut all my Bowmans, bring in 2 Shieldreds, and then... I guess these deal with those stupid tokens, though. They just don't pressure very well. I guess I'll just trim 1. Shieldred is definitely just too slow. There's no way this is good. You would keep the Bolt over Bowman. I think I'd rather have Bowman. Bowman is like still like a 2-mana, like at least gets pressure into play. Like Bowman is basically a Bolt when you think about it, but it gets to keep attacking, right? It like comes in, deals a damage, hits them for 2, that's 3 damage, and then every other a bit of damage it gets is just better than Lightning Bolt. It's obviously more expensive, but it also pitches to Grief, which I think is the better scam card here, but a turn 1 Fury I will keep. Let's just try this. Oh, we've got turn 1 double Grief. Let's just hope it's good enough. We've also got Thoughtseize. I think I just pitch Bowman here. Resolve this first. Yeah. All right, what do they got? All right, I'm just going to take their Tribe Elder and their Dryad here. Tribe Elder, take your Dryad. All right. Go. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, man. That is so funny. I can't even... it's hard to even be mad. That's just how the day's gone. That's just Modern, folks. If you want to win your next Modern tournament, just put a Flame Slash on top of your deck when you get scammed. It's easy. That's how you beat Grief Scam. You just peel it. Just peel it off the top. I'm surprised they didn't peel a 2-mana ramp spell here, too. It's probably just another kill spell. I could Fury them. We actually still might just win very easily here. We'll see, though. I get to, like, Thoughtseize and then just put a Fury into play. Which I'm probably going to do. Oh, of course he did, DBZ. Yeah, man. He peeled Flame Slash right off the top. I just ripped 2 of his cards. I still think we might win anyway. Like, this is just really a testament to how stupid this deck is, but... Because I think now I just Thoughtseize and then put a Fury down. And say, beat me. Oh. Dwarven Mind's a little bastard. I think I just take the Scape Shift and then just Fury. There was one card we didn't know. I believe it's the Dwarven Mine was the one we didn't know. It could be Wish, I guess. They could Wish for Flame Slash. I don't think Scape Shift does anything. Did we know them all? That's fair. Either way, I think I'm just going to take Wish so they can't, like, Wish Flame Slash me. The problem is if I leave them with Scape Shift and they top deck Dryad, I will lose. Potentially lose. I guess, how many lands do you need in play for Scape Shift to be good when you have a Dryad? I think either way I'm supposed to take the Wish, but it's like kind of interesting to think about. All right. Oh, look, it wasn't dead after all, opponent. All right. Why are you guys saying 6? Oh, do I need to, like, are you saying F6? Yeah, I keep holding priority when I cast these Undying spells because I'm worried something stupid's going to happen. Oh, okay. Oh, you need 6 lands to kill with a Dryad? Okay, then we're pretty safe from Dryad then, I think. All right, combat attack. And they drew that Foothills. I wonder if they're supposed to Besage you the... I don't even know what they're supposed to do. Okay, play this go. I think I do play this, but go ahead. I wonder if they're supposed to friggin' Besage you the Wicked Roll. It would have saved them 2 life, and then if they remove it, it saves them more life. What another fun game of Magic this was. Scam is really sweet gameplay. Alright, well, probably just running it back. Don't really think I want to change anything. Just do it again. This hand is bad. We're going to mulligan that for sure. This hand is definitely good enough. Question is, what do we bottom? I think it's Dothy. I think I'm just going to bottom Dothy here. Although, yeah, I want to keep Fury, I think, to deal with Dryad. Could also scam it into play at some point. I'm going to keep this hand. Like I said, the only thing that's interesting about Dothy is it is just a good turn 2 play if they can't kill my monkey, but I assume the monkey's going to die and then I have to dash this monkey. I don't know. I could just get rid of the Fury, I guess. I don't really want to scam in Fury after seeing all the Flame Slashes anyway. It's really just going to be there to deal with Dryad, and the question is that actually good? This is very Very tough. How important do we think killing Dryad is? Another reason, I guess, to keep Dolphy is if I drew a Grief, I would have a black card to pitch. I think I'm going to bottom Fury. It's so close. It's so close. But I think I just need creatures to beat them down. I don't know, though. I will just, like, stone lose to a Dryad. That's the problem with this line. But I do have a lot of draws to beat the Dryad. More Fury. Okay, they're on a mold of 5. That's a massive yikes. Well, now I'm happy I kept the Voidwalker. Oh, they have Veil up here. I think they mulled the Veil. Oh, that's so embarrassing, opponent. Sorry about that. Monkey, go. Looks like I didn't have the hand that Veil was good against at all, opponent. Unfortunately for you. Oh my goodness. I'm not casting that. I was not born yesterday. Let's attack. I think I'm just going to put a Voidwalker down. And then they probably cycle Veil. I could Blood Moon them. But I don't think Blood Moon here is even good. That's funny, actually. I can use that cantrip. I don't know if that's good, but I kind of just want to put a Dolphy down. Blood Moon. Blood Moon's just not good, right? I don't feel like it is, because then they can just Dryad. I don't think it's actually good here. I'm just going to go get a basic Swamp and play a Dolphy and pass. I could cantrip off this. I mean, that's the... Oh, no, it's an opponent. Never mind, I can't cantrip off that anyway. I thought it was if anybody cast a blue or black spell for some reason. Go ahead. They're seeking far. Sure. I'm just going to Blood Moon them now, I think. We'll see. They're Terminate. That's kind of a good draw, actually. Seiju. Okay. I think it is Blood Moon and don't Thoughtseize. Like I said, I really feel like they have Veil of Summer here. Oh. Well, now I get to Thoughtseize them. I just take the Survey. I mean, their hand is heinous. Their hand just does actual nothing. I'm going to take Survey. Go. All right, well, I think we're probably going to be able to win this. It's a pretty good one. attack for 5. Okay, I'm just going to pass. All right, sure. All right, well, that was about everything you expect of a modern prelim with scam. Just, I cannot believe they didn't hit this deck with anything. The gameplay with this deck is just so not interesting to me. It's very bizarre. I don't get it. I think it's just, I guess maybe because we're in the middle of a qualifying season, but man, is that deck not fun. But it is good. I mean, it is a very good deck. We literally won a game where my opponent just peeled the Flame Slash to kill my Grief Scam, and they still just died anyway because I just had Fury Scam the next turn. It just, like, forces you to top deck so well, and if you don't, you just die so fast. It's just such a relentless pile of cards, but... All right, everybody, that is going to do it for me today. Greatly appreciate everybody hanging out, and we are kind of just going to... I think hop off. I'm not even going to bother going over to another stream. Well, yeah, we'll do another one. Let's see if anybody hop off. I'm not even on right now here. Over to another stream. Well, yeah. We're not actually that much later than we normally are. Raid NRG series. What are they up to right now? CubeCon? I didn't realize there was a stream of CubeCon. All right, well, let's raid NRG, I guess. That's kind of neat. Reed Duke is playing some Cube. All right, everybody. I'll catch you tomorrow. Might be a little later than 10 a.m. tomorrow because I have a doctor's appointment in the morning, but should be on right around 10 still. Catch y'all then. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.